What's up, everyone? How are we all doing today? Sorry for the late start. I finally got affiliate on Twitch. Hey, so I had to set up everything. Um, Not everything is still set up yet. Like I still need to add some emotes and stuff like that. We'll do that in time. I was just more worried about like making sure, like, because I know when you join affiliate stuff, they just start running like a lot of ads on your stream and stuff like that. So I think I got like I set them up to him. Hey, Shidevil, you're the first follower. The first sub. Thanks. Hey, thanks for the sub. You'll get the rank of first sub. It doesn't exist yet, but don't PM. But yeah, I think I set them to like the minimum they can be. So like people that join in don't get like 10, 15 minutes of ads or whatever that thing is. Hopefully they don't show up too much. Anyway, we're still on the grind for the rings. I got one yesterday, right, on stream. I've been trying to like prep my. Okay, I'll tell you how hard this is. I've been trying to buy rings, like 4 hours yesterday and like 3 hours today before stream, right? Like while I've been doing other stuff in my house, I just have the live search, and I was able to buy a perfect T-Bolt, but I couldn't buy a single GA crit chance with like strength or whatever other stat I had. Just one GA. I couldn't find it at all. So, well, we have a perfect T-Bolts, I guess. We don't have rings yet. So that's fine. I also was able to... Well, no, not that one. Which one is it? Yeah, it's this one. I was able to get this perfect master work on a polearm. So we got our earthquake duration set up as well. Now we just need the rings. 1 GA 200 mates, can't even get one for 5 bill. Really? I mean, that's what I'm saying. I feel like there's... I don't know. I think they just reduced loot overall last season because of the witch tides. Instead of just reducing witch tides, I don't know. Maybe we're too... But the thing is, things are still things are way too expensive still. I don't know. Just weird. Because the thing is, personally, I've been super unlucky on some of the rings I've been dropping as well. But Paul, let me... I think I only have one secondary pole arm. Yeah, I only got one secondary here. And it, like, the bone is minimal and everything. I just have it here because I might need to swap. I'm trying to not swap this one out, right? For the pit push variant, because I already got max master work. I'll just swap the runes around. But eventually I do want to have a secondary one, just so I don't have to constantly swap between the runes around and stuff like that, right? And I bring the 2G mace and I cry. I got the 4 power summon. That's unlucky. So you're even doing the 1 in 3 and still... Damn. I mean... Currently, I'm about to break this as well. I got 6 more... I need that Rusted Berserker to be at least 14, I think, for the thing I'm trying to do to work. Like, I got the 10% and then an 11%. So, I got the minimum and then the second minimum there as well. This might break. Like, I'm not even using it. I'm just trying to get, like, a secondary one. So I can afford to break this. I stopped rolling my area, so I have 71% cooldown on the pants, and I found because I'm only missing 40%. You can just get the cooldown on the other cooldown on the ring. It, like, the fury cost reduction, especially once you get Starless, doesn't really matter too much. You can just get cooldown there and you'll be fine. Okay, one thing though. I did buy 2 runes that I was missing. So we can craft 1 Starless. Dude, I've been killing so many bosses. Yesterday, after the stream, I still stayed playing the game for like 2-3 hours. Because I just didn't want to bore you guys by just like boss training 24/7. Look, this is the materials I have left of this. Like, all the drills I had done, all the Belials I had mostly done. I just have Andariel, which I don't want to do. I might just sell off the materials. And the Average Ravager, which I also don't want to do. I also have some Zero that I need to do, but like, I easily did like over like 100 or 200 bosses yesterday after the stream. And only got... Oh yeah, I got the good mythic. Just not for my build. I got the good GA as well. Just not for my build. Because why can't Whirlwind overpower, you know? And the other ring is like the cost reduction stuff. Yeah, that's what I mean. You can swap the cost reduction. This should be fine. Anyway, let's see if I get the good Starless. Bam. We got attack speed. Unfortunate. It's still better than the ring I'm running. But, yeah, unfortunate. Wait, am I Berserk capped? Probably not, I would assume. Ooh, barely. Okay. Well, we got cheap. We will craft another one. I'm using Fury on Kill, so I don't know if it's... Yeah, I should be able to swap out with Fury on Kill, especially. Yeah. Enjoy the stuff, by the way. You're like the first Diablo person that actually goes full deep in depth into the build. Oh, thanks. One thing though. Yeah. Tomorrow is there's gonna be an event. I don't think it's on yet. That you would get a pet. The Berserk pet. I don't know if you care about that or not. But yeah. I've watched a bit of Berserk. Yeah, I've not watched a full show, but like tomorrow, I don't know when it starts. It might have already started. I just know the event in the game is tomorrow. They have a Twitch thing. I'm not sure if it's watching or sub. With Goblin Slayer? Yeah, like that's what, like, I actually made a video about it. I was talking about possible collabs. The Goblin Slayer was one of them. Like, it doesn't fit perfectly because it still has a lot of that anime, more like cute kind of thing, right? Still going, even though it does have some dark moments, to say the least, right? But like, it would be the perfect kind of middle ground, I would say, right? Because it still fits, but it could also be a bit more to the anime side, the general anime side, right? Because although Berserk is quite big, that, like, the style of anime is quite niche in a way. Like, there's not a lot of animes in that kind of style, you know? Although the style fits perfectly with Diablo 4, there's just not a lot of animes in that style. Anyway, let's masterwork the ring a bit, I guess. Might just, you know. We will swap it once we get the better one, but might take a while before we get a better one. Look, all of my days of... Oh, we got the crit chance. All of my days, look at this. I already got so much over the side. Once I actually get, like, the good stuff, I'll be ready. Do I even care to put this on 3? I'm actually wondering if I triple master work this. Yeah. I'm just wondering to what degree I do master, like, spend masterwork materials though. I think I'm just gonna... I don't think I'm even gonna go to 3. I'm just gonna get crit twice and leave it there. Or not even get... could go to the 3rd rank. I mean... If I don't reset the 3rd rank, it's not too expensive, I guess.
There's a good one.
Just like, the only stat we care here is crit. Lucky hit, I guess, helps, but everything else... The attack speed can actually be negative because it makes you spend more fury, right? I'll just do it. I mean, whatever. Hey! If this was the crit chance one, I would fail it, but you know, since it's not. Hey, we can actually... How's our crit looking? Can we actually crit this time around? I don't know why I'll always go to the resource one. Hey, we're close. We're close. Okay, you go away. I'm finally full ancestral. I can... Let's go. Yeah, I think we actually have to swap this to... Oh. Wait, am I not on... Oh, why am I... Oh, I was trading. Someone else on normal. Okay.
Wouldn't mind a rest.
So by doing this, I actually ran out of veiled crystals, so feel my suffering. I wish I could relate, but you know I can't. Like, I don't know. Maybe I just scrap everything I get. Like, I just pick everything off the ground, I guess. That's not really efficient, but it does save me the problem, veiled crystals. But like, I just pick up everything. Sinister, hey, how you doing?
I forge more than
What the... Oh yeah, I need to look at the resists. So we're doing... I need to swap to full... to diamonds now, right? So first of all... Bam bam. Then we give you a socket. And we craft more diamonds. Oh, I can craft 3 of them, exactly. Awesome. Okay. Since we're already here, how many rubies can I craft? 1. What can you do? We'll get there. We are close. We are close to getting a second ruby. We're so close. I could probably craft more rubies. I probably should at this point. Honestly. Let's start by crafting an emerald to put on our weapon. Then we take this. Not that one. Damn it. Misclick. We put... Not that one. Dude, I'm misclicking so hard today. All gems. How much does it take to craft? So... I think I need... I think it's like... This should give me... Oh, I can't do that. I need to go 99, I guess.
The stars made
99 and then like... What? Oh... 101? Possibly, I think we'll be fine. I see you got Starless guys finally. Still trying to get mine. I mean, I crafted it. I legit crafted it. I haven't dropped one yet. But yeah. Thanks. When is the patch of 5th of May coming? The one Robust... I think it's tomorrow. Well, I mean, the Berserk one is tomorrow, I think. It's the 6th. I don't think it's today. At least on the... When they announced it, they said 6. It might be like one of those, you know, time zone things that it's like 5 on Europe. Where, like, I think Rob is German, right? So it would be 5 on... Maybe it's on the 5th on Europe and 6 on America. I don't know. It'd be weird, but possibly. Look, I have them set up whenever I get more... I actually don't have enough to 6. Might run some of the rune things. Might as well, right? We have them. We're still farming for gear anyway. They drop some gear at the end. We can just gamble for resource and try to get rings. No, I can craft them. I appreciate that. I can craft them, I think, now. Let me confirm. I converted everything. Yeah, we can craft 3. Perfectly. Actually converted a bit more than I needed. Oh, bam, bam. There we go. Fantastico. Okay, we dismantle and we full gems. After... how much time? 70 hours of play time. We got full gems. Let's go. Okay, I still need to get the Igni. I could just buy an Igni for pit pushing, but I'm waiting till I actually get the ring I need. Because like I can kind of run a scuffed version of the pit pushing by just running a Starless. But I still need a ring with critical strength J, strength, and I need resist. Like I could just roll the strength tier to resist and go to pit pushing, but like that's so scuffed, you know? And I would have to run. I would have to get Wrath of Berserker there anyway. Yeah. Me, we'll move you guys, move the YouTube shot a bit more here so I can see you guys. All right. So we can do some Helltide Whispers. Did I actually have so many? Actually, I actually been organizing my stash a bit. It's cool. This is still my self tab. I sold like half of it during yesterday. This is my gear tab, and this is like some stuff to give. This is my boss tab with some additional things. But, like, look at this. I got perfect perdition, perfect GA. If you're playing like a core skill, like maximum resource to play with drama. And oh yeah, I don't know if I got this on stream or if this was on the boss before, but like look at this. Where is it? I saved it. I know I saved it. Look at this. I'm getting everything to run a freaking pure whirlwind build. Like everything. They gave me strength to push me away from the earthquakes. I got the mythics that I need for it. Except Shroud, I guess, but like whatever. Like the mythics I did get got the perfect G8s for it. And I got like a 4G8 like what Gores, right? Like the game is trying to tell me something and I refuse to listen. You know, not gonna happen. I'm still on strike until they buff it further. You know? On strike. Okay, we should have a lot more damage now, which is cool. Is there no pit thing? No. We have health. We have Urivar. Let's go. Let's go just kill him. Okay, I think we're gonna do a bit more Whispers today. We might not do too many Infernal Hordes, because I already have so much material that I don't really need anything else from Infernal Hordes. It does give you a lot of items, I guess. Beam. Clean. I still do some Nightmare Dungeons though. Yeah, damage is a lot higher with Starless. Like there's like the boss is dying in like 2-3 seconds now. Oh yeah, I don't have resources. How much longer do we have here? Okay. Got double Helltide. I should probably unlock that. Yeah, we're gonna unlock that just to get the TP. Infernal Horse only good for farming GAs. The 6-1. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's really good. Yeah, Tumble, like, the damage is starting to get... That's what I'm saying. Once I start actually getting some better items, like, the ring is okay now. It could get better. But the Starless was the big thing I was missing here. I also need to get a better necklace. Like, but it's been really hard to find things on trade right now. Which is kind of weird because this season... I mean, I'm assuming since the servers were having a bit of trouble, I'm assuming we have more players than last season, right? I think that's a fair assumption. But, like, we have less people trading. I don't know. Or maybe things are just not dropping, which is possible. How about they fix the rogue build though? It lives out sports like badly. Oh, the death trap one?
This jewel looks like part of a key.
Yeah?
There must be more pieces.
I mean, it's not the first one that does that, so...
It's locked.
I don't know. Like, they always... Like, they did that, like, when Earthquakes and Dust Devils were doing that on the PTR, on Season 6 PTR, they instantly nerfed it before it came live, which kind of nerfed the build as well, in an indirect way. But then on the same season, you have that Sork was just covering the screen in explosions, right? And then the next season you had the Blood Wave, which was even worse, and now you have the Deathtrap Rogue. And we just got the end of the stick, basically. Our fun was nerfed, but like the thing is, I don't even think. Is there an update video of the build? Yeah, if you go to my channel, there's like a video I released on the season start. The build is still the same. The only difference is that I'm running Neo Rune, which I was not expecting. But Neo, for example, for the Jazz setup, Igni is still better. But for some parts of the setup, like for example, when you're running it with the Toll Rune, the one that gives you Ice Nova from Sorks, on that setup, Neo would be better. But like, Igni is still fine. There's no big difference from the only part of the build that might change a bit will be the pit pushing one, right? Because we're doing a bit of a different setup there. So some stuff I'm still trying to experiment with to know which to know which one is the best. But yeah, the rest of the build is still the same. Everything there is still the same as season start, because the build, for the most part, we played it last season, right? Most of the stuff is already figured out. Try to get the items you need for the build. I mean, yeah. Like personally, I don't know if I'm just a bit unlucky, or if it's just not a lot of stuff dropping. Like personally, I've just been having problem with rings and weapons early on. Weapons are a bit of a problem early on, but rings specifically for me have been really hard to get a hold of. Also, I really want to get more of the legendary tributes, so I can try and get some more, at least one additional amulet that I can try and break, I guess. Because like, what I'll do is, whichever one breaks, I'll just use it for my speed farming setup, because I don't really need the secondary thing too much, right? The secondary temper too much for the speed farming. It's whatever. So I'll just use whichever one breaks, I'll just use it. Oh, I summoned again. Oh, we go all in then, I guess. They eventually still nerfed it mid-season though. Well, we'll see. Like, last season they started doing things a bit earlier in the season, so... Again, we got the Sark with some bugs, and we haven't seen much there. They did fix the big bugs that were just allowing builds to do 150 on both Rogue and Whirlwind Barbarian, but... Where to farm back run? On the tributes here. Tributes of Harmony. And especially if you're leveling, try to do some whispers to get those tributes. Do the whispers here on Altide, do the whispers down here on the Infernal... Where's the Infernal Hordes? Down here, Infernal Hordes, right? Do the ones of the Undercity as well if you have them. Do the pit ones, whenever a whisper on pit appears, do it. Do the boss ones, if you can do them in like 30 seconds or so. Those also help. I could just do a lot of whispers and try to get the stuff that way. Oh, are they gonna keep summoning? Oh, well, we'll stay, I guess. Because like the whisper cache can give you runes themselves, and if they don't give you runes, they can give you tribute, which you can use to, you know, try to get the runes. I might run some of those tribute runes today. What kind of rings do you look for? GA crit and like a strength roll. That's it. I mean, ideally I want one with GA strength and GA crit, but that's gonna take a little longer. Like last season, if you wanted one with GA crit, GA strength, you'd get one for like 20-30 bill, and like one with just GA crit and like some strength, you easily get multiple ones for like below 1 billion. This season, just not a thing. What's up, Clip? Thanks for the follow. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Okay, we're gonna keep summoning, I guess. No? They keep going. Creepy. Okay, just 3v3. Okay, welcome to the follow. Welcome to the follow. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. Brain. You know, I've been spinning too much. My brain is wobbled up, you know. Beam. Yeah, the Starlord feels so much better Fury-wise, though. Because the thing is, it halves your consumption, but you still generate the same flat amount, which means it like the 50% feels way more than 50%, even though it's just 50%. Oh, Everest! Oh, I see. It's the lit code kind of deal, right? Yeah.
It is done.
Ooh, do I go for the rings or... Nah, I have to go for GGA ones, right? Like the rings will just be a couple of garbage. This one will be a lot of good stuff, surely. I regret my choices.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Yeah, let me actually craft some elixirs. I probably should use them actually. And now, not elixirs, them incense. Ooh, I already got so much match. Let's go.
That's
Never have to worry about. This is why you should always craft incenses, by the way. Like, as you play and play more, you're just gonna... I don't even know where I get all these herbs from. I just know that I get them. I have no idea where they come from. Probably from doing whispers, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, that's possible.
See you again soon, huh?
Dude, I really want to see what they do tomorrow on the Berserk event, though. Cinders, Starbringers, okay. Anything good over here? Yeah, I'm just looking for chests with amulets or rings, because amulets would like to get like a really cool one, another one. Right? I don't even like, I'm just scared to have one that has like GA on either heavy-handed or strength, one of the two, and then just has a +2 of a stat. Because like, when I actually go deep in pit pushing, I'm gonna have to break so many of them that I cannot be too picky. I was already looking at like one of the pit clears for like Bash Ota, and my guy already had like full 3GA gear and like all uniques on like 4GA, and I'm like, dude, at least wait till like 1 month into the season. Like here I am struggling to get a single ring with 1 GA. It's interesting. I don't think all those things work. I will free cost 16 per second. Is this too much? How many is viable? I mean, what's mine? Mine is 13. That's totally fine. For example, if you are farming content, you just get free on kill, like I have right now, for example, and you'll not have any problems. If you're not farming content, it means that you're hitting a lot of enemies still, and your whirlwind itself would generate more than enough resource to keep himself alive. Worst case, as long as you have the vocalized empowerment on your ring, you should be also generating fury that way. Together, like, remember, ancients also give you 10 fury each time the guy hits someone, and they hits quite often, see? Like, it gives you like 10 fury every alpha second or something. And then stomp also gives you some fury. No, oh, I didn't mean to, I just automatically did that. Oh well. We're gonna open the other one. Ooh, another... Okay, I'm gonna open the chest before I forget, and then we go back, because I want to spawn the Hellborn guy. No? Okay, thank you. And by the way, I think we're actually full going right here on the pit pushing setup. I was considering swapping to... eventually down the line swapping to Tubo, but from what I've heard, it doesn't... like, his barrage thing doesn't quite happen too much on the bosses, which means you're not getting the damage multiplier there. And, I mean, Suba might help if you're not too familiar with the layout of dungeon, of, like, pits and stuff like that. But right here will give you a lot more defenses. And, you know, the percent and the multiplier, which works on bosses constantly. Yeah. We might swap it there. Oh, I already procced it. Nice. I don't have my lo-fi on. What am I doing? Wait a second. We'll survive this. Where's my lo-fi? We need lo-fi to keep ourselves sane in these days. Oh! Ah, almost got back to the game in time. No. Okay, that was a throw from me. We lost so much actually. Wait, did we even? Oh, we did. We did. I should have just left the circle. Okay, I'm throwing. I already start the game throwing. That's fine. Oh, we got it anyway. Our earthquakes got him. Well, we out of here. Let me just go check other zones. Actually, no, we just go to here, down here, and then we go check the rest of the zones. It's fine. Yeah, slight throw, just to get the first throw out of the way, you know?
Pardon me, stranger.
Pardoned. What we get? Harbingers, cultists, and brood. Okay. Ooh, Gar. Shiny. Got some more spinny boys around here, it seems. Let's go. Look at him go. Oh, I took my thing away, right? Wait, are they summoning again? I'm hearing the sound. Are they summoning again? They are. Okay, we stay. I really want to open those jewelry chests. Just so we can try and get more rings and amulets again. Might focus a bit more today on the Undercity to run tributes there. Try and get some runes. Because right now I'm not sure what the best way for me to target farm the actual like rings. I think I'm just gonna hope that one shows up on trade. I'm just gonna be farming runes so I can craft more Starless, or eventually sell the runes to buy the ones I need for Starless, like craft Starless that way. Okay. I'm not staying anymore. If they do another one, I'm just out.
It is done.
Does anyone know if they have announced the prices for the Berserk collab yet, or we're just gonna find out when it actually comes out? I would assume the latter, but you know, because where is it? Where's my? I've been saving up, you know. I might have enough to buy one of the skins, and hopefully the pet. Oh no, the pet might be earnable. Maybe. Maybe if we get lucky, it will be earnable. Yeah. The way they talked about it, it almost felt like the pet and the Berserk skin itself was gonna be an earnable thing during the event. But I could have just misread it. Like, misread what they were saying, kind of now. Amulets, amulets, amulets. There we go. Got a lot of art, so we could go and summon a lot of Zeers. Any more amulets? Yeah. There we go. Oh, what the hell am I doing? I've not even completed the things on this side. Do I care for this one? I still have to slay so many of them. Nah, I don't care. We go next. We got the Arbingers. Here we go here. Alright. Okay, again. If we get lucky and the Berserk event is actually like a proper in-game event and we get those caches, we might be getting a lot of legendary like tributes. That would be omega cool. Damn. We got any other one over here. We have one up there and then we go for there. Yeah. We have enough to open both of them. Amigo. Nope. If you always need to use shout skill all the time. Yeah. I mean that's what the vocalized empowerment is there for, right? Oh, it's a curious one. Dude, this guy gives you almost full low balls from his bag. It's insane. But yeah, that's the thing. Early on, unless you want to be using something like lunging, like not, you can't even use lunging strike at that point. Like if you want to be able to constantly be spinning, like vocalized empowerment is the only way early on, right? Getting like, or you can even use the one that gives you resource whenever you're berserking as well, if you need even more resource. That's just the only way for you to be able to afford to constantly be spinning on Whirlwind early on. Like, Whirlwind is super resource angry. Like, make sure to not have attack speed on your gear if you can avoid it as well. Because that makes your Whirlwind cost even more. Oh, we proc the thing, the guy. Hey. Well. Can I turn? Yo, what's up? Sting Slicer. What's up? Your name is super dark blue for me for some reason. Can barely see it. Yeah, it's not on the Twitch side. It's not. But on my OBS, it's like dark, like it's not even dark blue. It's like dark blue, like kind of sky, like night sky kind of deal. So it's so hard to read. I don't think it was like this the last time. It should be purple, right? Yo, Mabe, thanks for the stuff on the Twitch, on the YouTube side. It takes a bit longer to show up. No one wants no mercy, right? Surely. Dude, these small amulets can have some gems. Like if you get like strength GA like +2 something, or like double +2. Oh, look, dude, look at this. I opened the bag, I had like 40 or something opals. I'm full and I still have like 100 on the ground. It's insane. Okay, we gamble on rings? I think so, right? Yeah, look, it's getting a starless here. That would be funny as hell.
Very nice. All right, calm down. Rubbish. Too bad.
Strength. Yeah, that's with max fire resist. Dude, it's just a shame. Like, I could use this if this was not fire resist. If, like, I've gotten this twice already. I just can't have fire resist. It's the only resist I cannot use. Can sell it now. Everything else is in the garbage. So we're gonna this is gonna be our dump tab, you know, for those familiar with PoE. You have the dump tab there as well. It's much more needed there. On Diablo 4 you don't really need it, but I'm just used to with dump tab, you know.
Rubbish.
Yep, rubbish, alright.
How can I help? I can break that down.
Ooh, we got the hordes. Okay, this, I did say we were not gonna do too many hordes, but this we do. Anything else important going on? I probably should go unlock the PvP zone just to do this. Probably. Let's go do the Infernal Horde first, though. I'm gonna do a 6 one. I'm gonna do an 8 one. We have way too many of those. Just to get the Whisper, you know, and get some more of the side. Like, I think to fully masterwork your gear to like 3 out of 3, you need like 200, maybe 300 of the side. So you might as well start stocking up. Even if you don't have the gear yet. It does not hurt. $1.5k crystals from Green Gobo? Really? That's a lot. I know that is that the resource one? Because I know they also give like 1,000 to 2,000 of the site. Those guys are crazy. Like, I think the only one that truly falls off is the gold one. Even the crystal one is decent enough. Oh, we get to see how many Aether we got this time around. Let's go.
Impressive. Unfortunately.
No. Ultra, welcome to the channel. How are you doing? Ooh, we got Summoned Elborn. Do we need a one-handed mace on the build, or can it be dual sword? It is dual swords. You only care about the one-handed mace if you're running Ramaladness, which we don't right now. Because, like, the power... It's not that Ramaladness still works with Earthquakes. It's just that, you know, chance to Earthquakes and Aviator Tempers are just so massive that Ramaladness is not even worth it, so you don't run the mace. Yeah, saving up the crystal for blowing it on the new mace. I just hope we don't get like the problem with like the scraps, the iron scraps and whatever scraps, the gray resources to upgrade things, you know? Because last season most of them came from the root holds, because root holds gave a lot of that. It was like, I don't know, 4 to 10k per run depending on the boons you have. This season we don't have that, so we might start seeing like problems on that end down the line. Hey, let's go. Yeah, I'm always excited to get one because you can gamble for the things you want. Really nice. Yeah, no worries, Cookie. Ooh, okay, this is a good start. Exalt the horse as well. He gives a lot. Dude, that's what I'm saying, like, they need, like, even outside of the events, they need to make those goblins slightly more common because they just feel so good. Like, it's not like you get crazy stuff. Even if you gamble all of that, most of the time everything is gonna give you scrap, but it feels good, you know? Oh yeah, I might have a lot of seasonal stuff to open still. Got all the gear and everything, and the build still doesn't seem big damage. Is it the Paragon's issue? It depends, like, depends what you have right now. It could be a Paragon issue, it could just be that you're missing some tempers on your weapons, they're not properly masterwork, right? It could be that you're not kept the Paragon points on the Blood Rage and Force of Nature. Or it could also be that your glyphs are a bit too low. Like, what Paragon are you on? Like, if you are at 171 and you already swap to the late game board kind of deal, right? You should have more than enough damage at that point from the Paragon itself. You might be lacking on some other area. Like, if you haven't masterworked your weapons, do so. At least get them 8 out of 8 or 8 out of 12, whatever you get, right? You don't even have to try to get the good one, like a good hit. Just whatever you can you get, you just stick with it for a bit. And that will already increase your damage by a lot. Like, a single upgrade, for example, if you get the extra +2 on Heavy Hitter, that's 30% more damage, right? Not directly, because you already have some, so it's likely gonna be like 25 or something, but it's still a lot. And then you can get another rank on your 100 weapons, so, you know, +1, so that's another 30%. I'm always happy to see the Mats Goblins, Lightness, and the Obols one. Yeah. I personally like the one that gives you crystals as well, and tributes and runes. That one can be exciting sometimes. The only one I'm just like meh is the gold one. But, I mean, to be fair, that like the gold one gives you a lot of gold. It's just that inflation is a thing. So gold is super devalued. Yeah, the Prism one can be cool. Got all the gear and everything. Yeah, 153 are still a bit low. Just keep trying to level a bit more on the pits and stuff like that. 171 is when you're gonna be able to swap to the, like, already the skeleton, let's call it, of the endgame one. And then you already have all the glyphs online, all the legendary nodes online, and that will increase your damage a good amount. Like, personally, 150 was around the point that I was on Paragon when I started getting into T4. Until then, I just played T3 for a bit. Because it's more important to be able to farm things fast and just push to T4 and then just, you know, struggle through it. I just stayed on T3, got some uniques and stuff like that, right? The uniques increase your damage a lot as well. Yeah. 200 Paragon, you start to shine a lot. At 200 Paragon, you should be able to start, like, farming bosses quite comfortably on T4. Depending on your gear and stuff. That's roughly where I started farming T4 bosses. Like, I couldn't carry, like, a whole group back then, but I could comfortably do them myself. I could even do them myself before with launching Striker Twigs, to be fair. Yeah, just went into T4 at the moment, yeah. Just it, like, if you can do T4 quite comfortably, like, let's say the pit 55, which you need to unlock T4, you were able to do it in, like, 5-6 minutes, then you're probably okay. If you took, like, 12-13 minutes, maybe you go down to T3 for a bit longer. And just stay there a while longer till you get some more stuff. Because it's more important to do things fast than to do it on a higher difficulty. I'm full build in terms of gear, all the right stuff with the right grid graphics, and bring a Starlet. Dude, that's not fair. I just got mine today, and I had to craft it. I mean, congrats on getting Starless that early. I mean, yeah. Once you get the Paragon, you'll be good shit to go then, if you got everything else. Like, if you already have Starless, it might just be either your runes, since you're still low on Paragon, you might not have decent runes, so might be that. Because, for example, Pok doesn't really synergize too well with Starless. You just don't have a really great option at that point. Because Pok demands that you spend resource, but Starless reduces the resource cost of stuff, right? It still should be fine. Like, with Starless, yeah, you can still easily spend 50% of your bar. It should be fine. Yeah, but don't... You got all the runes even back? I mean, then yeah, just make sure to temper your weapons and make sure to cap out your Force of Nature and Blood Rage, and you'll have more than enough damage, like. Like, you already have back and Starless, there's no way you're gonna be struggling for long. Just do a couple of hordes if you have them, just, you know, get the bit, level your weapons, and you'll be good. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's good. There was a mass there that I killed and I didn't get another lord. I feel scammed. Wait, what did I have on my other ring? I just took it out. Was it element? If it was, that's fine. Don't care about element. I mean, if damage conversion actually worked properly and like physical was split from fire, we could kind of use it. I don't think, first of all, the conversion works that well, and I think fire and physical are on the same side. That was okay run, I guess. Could be better. Easy peasy. We got the chip ring. Is it good? I mean, it's not bad actually. I mean, I might end up settling on it. I mean, the way things are going, I might have to. Got the Starless yet? Yeah, I did. I mean, I had to craft mine, and I got GA attack speed, which is kind of the worst you can get. At least for this, because it kind of nerfs you a bit, but that's fine. We'll get one better sometime later. For now, I mean, it already increased my damage a lot. Okay, ring save, everything else is poo-poo. Poo-poo garbage? Yes, poo-poo garbage, okay.
I can break that down.
Go here.
It is done.
Amulet. I mean, I for now will be like, I will be fine later on in the season. Like, I might even be able to like buy a good amulet because I got these two things that I dropped. Got really lucky. One of them was on Hell Horde, Infernal Hell Horde, right? The other one I dropped from a boss randomly. So I'll keep those in there, you know, as secure investment that shouldn't devalue kind of thing. Nope. Everything else is account bound, so we don't care. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. We should have, like, I did a lot of bosses off stream yesterday. Because I didn't want to just sit here and do bosses. I think it's kind of boring for everyone to watch. Like, doing a couple every now and again, I think it's cool just to showcase what the build can do, right? Like, staying there for like 3 hours. But yeah, we got a lot of those. Let's go. Actually, you know what? Why not, right? Oh, I can't just hold it. I have to click it. Can you tell I was also player? Look at the mashing. Okay, I mashed a bit too hard. Look at the mashing. They call me the fastest fingers in the West. If one slows down, you switch to the other and keep going. Oh, I can do it. I can do multiple of them at once. Okay, those two cannot get it. Look at this efficiency. Look at him go. There we go. You need like roughly 60k of this thing to max out everything. Now we know. Oh, I have like 5 of them with Jace. Yeah. Are you talking about the swords? The swords one, the third blade? Yeah, they go. Because they're kind of rare to get. Like if you get GA strength, you just have to have GA strength. People only want the GA strength, right? But if you do have a GA strength, yeah, they go for a bit.
Excellent.
Are they? Oh, all of these are account bound, so either I can use them or they're trash. Good to know. I mean, it's still a lot of loot. Ooh, alarm 2J, is that life? Oh, I mean, it is life. It's just not strength life. Unfortunate. These things, dude, I swear, these things give a ton of GA. It's like 1/2 of them are GAs. See, like, it's a lot, like, it's a shame they are not tradable, but... that's not really usable. I mean, it's usable, I guess, but it's kind of garbage still. Everything else is just melting. Right? Yeah. Oh, what am I getting here? I do want to get that maxed out eventually.
The forge is always hot.
Look at that. Loot rain. Okay, that's a decent one. Badge. And a badge. Everything else is badge. Alright, we got another one.
That looks warm. There's
And we keep going. El from Russia, how are you? I'm great, how are you doing? I'm just saying every J unique just in case some class builds use it. Yeah, I mean, I have a good idea. Like the third blade is only for our range, right? So I can have a good idea. Hey, we got one. It's kind of garbage, so I'm just gonna. Ooh, it's a dude. This would be great if that double swing would be +3. Oh, but I can trade it anyway, so whatever. It'd be great if you're a spear, a polearm, I mean. Dude, I still haven't gotten a single, like, I keep getting mountains with Armor of the Ancients. It's not like J ones, right?
I can break that down.
Hello there. Is any way to play EQ Whirlwind in Eternal? I don't think there's boss powers here, right? It's not even about the boss powers. You could play it without boss powers. The only problem that you have is that wait, oh, Eternal. Yeah, you can play it in Eternal. You don't need the boss powers. What the boss powers do, this one gives you 50% more damage. This one gives you 30% more. And this one gives you a bit extra damage on elites and bosses, right? But you can play it in Eternal. The only thing you can play on Eternal is the pit pushing one, because the cooldown relies a lot on the blisters you get here, so you can't really play it on Eternal. The pit pushing, the normal Whirlwind EQ, you can play it, and you also lose a bit of shield here, so you might be a bit more squishy. But if you're just doing normal content with it, you'll be more than fine. Again, it's just pit pushing that's a bit screwed. Everything else is fine there. Yeah. I do think collaborating Diablo 4 with the Berserker is a good move. Yeah. like Berserk is the perfect IP to collaborate to Diablo. Not only in anime, but like any sort of animation or movie or like universe. Berserk is perfect. Like whoever made that choice on the Diablo team, kudos to them. Like Berserk is perfect. If they do it properly or not, we'll see. But like Berserk itself, the IP is perfect for Diablo 4. Like the universe is super grim, is super dark, most like super like Diablo 4. Like it's like if you've watched like if you have any idea of the anime, but okay, the one that came out in 2016 is kind of garbage, the animation. But if you watch the one that came out in 97, I believe, like it's a bit dated, of course, it's 97, but like you will see that it's really good. Or if you read the manga, if you want. A lot of people are not manga readers. That includes me, by the way. I'm gonna put this one. Oh, this is not actually. That's the wrong place to put them. I'm gonna put them a bit split so I know they are account bound. Okay, another thing we need to claim is we need to go down here. Oh, with our build on max roll, you can do pit levels. How much? What do you mean STP? Like right now, yesterday I was farming 75, so I just got to Starlo, so I might be able to go up to 80s to speed farm them. Pit pushing, I've not done yet, because I'm still missing, like, I need to get, for my pit pushing build to work, I need certain breakpoints on Wrath of Berserker cooldown, and I just can't get them yet, because I don't have the rings for the build. I need, like, two specific rings. It's not even hard, just need GA crit with GA strength, but I just can't find them. Not GA strength, GA crit with normal strength, I just can't find them. So, it's a bit hard there. Okay, how much gambling? Oh, we probably have a lot more here. Oh wait.
That's what Papa says.
4? Yeah. You know Necromancer but all in strength would be funny. Huh? Seeing an Necro blasting Lilith dead with a scythe would be funny. Wait, what do you mean by that? I mean, you can kinda do it if you want. There's nothing stopping you. By the way, we're taking resource and boss mats and stuff like that. And we find a decent GA, you know.
Add that, carry the one.
Master working stuff and resource. Resource can give you... Resource will always give you rings or amulets. So first of all, it's really good for you to... If you're missing like the bolt shift and stuff like that. Second of all, it can give you those items specifically. With GA, right? The boss mats I didn't find. Like, it's cheap, so you might as well get it. But like, I didn't find them too rewarding. Ooh, we got the mace. Okay, nice. Oh, and they are tradable. Wait a second. I didn't know they were tradable. That's good.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
Might as well take the boss. It's not expensive. It's cheaper than just re-rolling, right?
Did I
So
count it out right?
the masterwork one I think gives you 1000 Obsidian. So assuming that's correct, I think it's kind of worth it. Oh, I should check for max aspects as well, since I can sell them. That's true. That to be true. Ooh, we're almost out.
Add that, carry the one.
Okay, these boots might actually... I don't think I'll use them, but they might sell. Masterwork, resource,
I like seeing what Papa's friends
and boss. We can roll, but I don't think we'll be able to buy anything. There's nothing to buy anyway. Alright. Okay, let's save this in the chest. So this is to sell, this is to keep for myself. And now we open everything. I think it's a manga. Did get Necro class, but puts all points into strength. Oh, I don't know if you're talking about solo leveling. Because the guy technically is a technically is a necromancer. Kind of. But he also fights on the front lines. Like a proper, like, almost like an assassin kind of class. I mean, solo leveling could potentially work, to be fair. Because they do have a lot of armors and stuff like that. Just not like Jinhu, the main character doesn't really use anything. I love the build. I've got all uniques and items, but for some reason I can push to T4, doing T3 and damage feels low. I've got Ignis and back, but and 2 long Paragons and Glyphs. Yeah, I would advise you to at least get to 171 Paragon. That's when you're gonna feel the biggest damage increase. And level your Glyphs to 46. And make sure to your things here. Wait. Your Paragon nodes, right? Wait, I took a point to what? No, I put 1 point here. Your Paragon's Node, Blood Rage, and Force of Nature are capped or close to. They don't need to be perfectly capped, but get close to. And your weapons, right? Make sure to masterwork them. You don't need to start going for the 2 out of 3 or anything like that. Just get a couple of masterworks in. That will already increase your damage a lot. Yeah, 119 is a bit early, I would say, to go to T4. Like, personally, I only got to T4, and I didn't even have backrun or anything. I got to T4 on, like, 150 or something, when I got to T4 and was able to properly farm it, you know? Okay. Any good rings? Nope. Where's the dismantler guy here? Here. All items. Damn. Not even need to look at them. Okay, how many rings are in here? Absolutely. Welcome to the channel. How are you doing? Okay, let's get this one. Okay, not getting anything, I guess. No GIs. Dismantle. I don't think there's any... Oh, there's still one there. Okay, that's everything. Anything here? Nope. Well... We did all of that for mostly nothing. What can you do? Oh, that's how gambling goes. Sometimes you win, sometimes you have to wait for next time to win, you know? Yeah, no worries. I personally only got my back at 200, just so you have an idea. And I was already farming T4 at that moment, so... It's just a question of Paragons having your glyphs online and your Paragon nodes, right? That 119, you're probably missing a lot of stuff. Like, look how fast this year is gonna fall. Like, give him like 3 seconds after, actually. Look at that. Amazing. I'll open the chest. Fuck it. You know, I might get lucky. Oh, you got the chest armor. I don't think... Oh, Zero does drop 1 chest armor. Yeah, Thorns, let's go. Actually, I do want to go to a town here. Because we got some mobiles to gamble. Yeah, I'm 229 and I love your build, but I can't push more than 75, 80. I mean, that's gonna happen. I mean, right now, like, I'm at the point, personally, I can farm 75, maybe 80. Because I just got my Starless. I haven't tried pushing with the Starless yet. But, like, the build itself, like, this version of the build, right? It's more for you to farm around. You'll probably, like, when you start optimizing it a bit more, like, start getting, like, 2 out of 3 Masterworks and stuff like that, you might be able to push, like, 90, maybe 95 with it. But if you really want to pit push, you probably should go with the pit pushing version, right? I don't really think there's any reason to pit push on, like, if you enjoy the build as it is, like, you can just keep farming eventually, like, just level a bit your gear, right? Like assuming you're doing 75s, you should already have your glyphs leveled up, but again, Masterworks, getting your Force of Nature and Blood Rage capped is really important. right? That should increase your damage a good amount still. We can go run the pit in a second if, so you can see like where I'm at here.
Calm down. Chin up. Oh, drown me living.
Like I don't even have like a massive GG amulet or anything yet, right? My gloves are kind of garbage. Like I don't even have a good Mantle of Fury. Like for example, my Ring of the Starless, not GG on crit. This ring is decent, I guess. The weapons I got, like I have to gamble a lot to get them, but they're pretty decent. This is triple GA, but life and Fury Kill are not really increasing our damage, right? The rings, what did I get? Garbage. I see.
Don't ruin all that work.
Let's go for there. Where is it? You have an anger management guide? No, I just sold one before the season started. You got the build guide? Yes. You got the command on the YouTube, but here you go. The title, I mean. Oh, let's see how we do on an 80, huh? With the Starless, we might have enough. I think we are at like 80% crit chance now. No, we can't quite speed farm an 80 yet. Not quite, we need some more improvements to the build. I mean, this is still not slow by any measure, right? Still, okay, I like that there. It's still decent. I probably should be running a damage run here instead of the TP because we still spend a lot of time standing around. Okay, that guy's not gonna die, is he? I don't know why he's not. Okay, now he just took all the damage out of nowhere. Let's go back here so we're not missing a pack. Yep. There you go. I mean, to be fair, I think we are clearing this at the same speed that we were clearing the 75 now. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna leave these guys behind. Those guys are gonna slow me down too much. Go next. What potion did I use? Crit? Yeah, I mean, the crit chance is the only one that actually gives you damage. No, wait, he'll not die, will you? Can't actually see his HP with all the numbers on top, you know? Okay, getting all these big elites might slow us down a bit, so... Yeah, okay, he died. Like, if you actually get them in a corner like that, they just explode. This guy is just annoying. Why am I not getting TPs? Hello, game? Why must you scam me so? Why do I use Belligerence and not Aviator? I'm using Aviator. I'm using Aviator. Like on, like, everything. Except the chance to cast twice. We can't even use Belligerent, we're not using a basic skill here. Can I level this further? I'll get level higher a bit. Guess. He almost got all of them. Like on which planner are you saying I'm using Belligerence? I think the only planner I do use Belligerence is on the pure Whirlwind. Because then you're not actually using Earthquakes for damage, right? But the thing is, I have the cap, but I don't have the same damage at all. I mean, then, again, it might be the tempers on your weapons, right? Right now, my weapons are decently tempered, right? Like, one of them, like, statistically speaking, one of them should get the triple. You should hit the triple when upgrading to the last one, but, like, just getting 2 out of 3 will increase your damage a lot. Yeah. Was watching Makuna try 117, was creating all the damage and packs, just not dying. I mean, yeah, but Sork has like 3 bugs that are increasing their damage. On Earthquake, I don't think we have a single bug going on right now. So, you know, can't really compete that far. Since Wrath build isn't going to go very far, you're going to stay with Ancients and add Rupture for Pit Push? No, we're going Wrath for Pit Push. We're Pit Pushing with Wrath. The thing you're talking about is minion builds. The minion build needs to use the Ancients, right? They don't have a choice. Can I show my stuff? I mean, sure, but like, there's nothing crazy here, again. The only crazy thing I have right now is this weapon, but like the maximum life and fear and kill are not increasing your damage, right? Wait. Really? Just after I finish mine, it... Okay, we're gonna do pit again. Going back to pit here. Still haven't found an Igni? Nope. I mean, I could buy one, but like, I don't need one right now. I just need one if I go pit pushing. Which I'm still missing other gear, right? Dude, I had an easier time buying a perfect, what's it called? A perfect T-Bolt. I had an easier time buying a perfect T-Bolt than a single, like, crit GA with like a strength roll ring. How'd that happen? I guess people are just not that many people playing Barbarian, maybe? I mean, it's like, no matter what, it's normally still quite a popular class, even if it's not the strongest. I don't know. Just seems weird. Rings are insanely priced too if you do find them. Yeah. Like, the thing is, I even had like a couple of live searches, but I just couldn't find any. Like, I could find some big ones, like GA crit, GA strength with like GA life or something, but like, I don't even care about GA life, right? So I'll just be paying a lot more for no reason. Like, if I do find like a GA crit, with GA strength, I don't mind paying like 20 or 30 bill for it, whatever. Even though I don't have that right now, but I could somehow get that gold, but like, I have a lot of stuff still to sell. I could just drop the prices and just sell them quick. there just isn't stuff, I guess. So I have to farm it myself. I think... Yeah, every item I have right now in my build, I dropped it myself. Oh no. Oh no, we're gonna have a walk of shame. Yeah, every item I have right now in my build, I dropped it myself. The only thing I bought was the T-bolts I talked earlier about, right? But I'm not even running that. That's just for the pit pushing. And I didn't even need a perfect one, but like, they weren't that expensive, so I was just like, I might as well get that extra life and, you know, damage reduction. Why not? Not like I got anything else to spend my gold on right now, so yeah. Okay, should have just killed them faster, I guess. Yeah, but we can farm an 80 quite decently. I would like to get it consistently under 3 minutes, but it might be because I'm running the teleport rune, even though I don't quite have the clear speed to run it yet. That could be it. I'm tanking it. Oh, I tanked it. What we level here? Rumble is good. Challenger. We should level Marshall to get some close damage. Really? Okay, now so we can get it out of your ore here.
It is done.
Chaos. Let's be chaotic. Full arm. Nothing there. Nothing, oh yeah. Oh yeah, and I did get some nice boots. For example, I got like the... Where are they? Here? Yeah, look at these boots, for example. GA lip. Actually, they are lip. I just noticed they are lip. They're not that... Okay. These ones are not as good. These ones are decent. GA brawling skills with strength and movement speed. This one... Okay, this one I thought was better. I just noticed it's lip and not brawling. They just want brawling. So, rip. You know, it is what it is. I need to actually lower the price of those on the site because it's way too expensive
I can break that.
as it is right now. Considering they are only leap. Should probably go run some 3-bits. Maybe get some more ohms to craft another Starless and hope for the GA on the crit chance. I've surprisingly not dropped a lot of uniques with the amount of bosses I killed. Might have just been a lot super unlucky, but... Yeah, but you see on my planner, but what planner? Like which one? Like which part of the planner? I might have just misclicked it, but... You're talking about the Hub Evil starter version of the build. It's because it doesn't use earthquakes there yet. The whole point is that's for the before you actually drop the tech rune early on. I can't wait to get an Igni, because the Igni, there's two things about it in relation to playing with your teleport, right? It's way more consistent when it procs, right? Because you proc it yourself every 2.5 seconds, right? And not only that, it works even when you're outside of combat. So if you have to walk to a boss room or something, or do some walk back, right, you still got your TP run. There we go, top first. We mostly just... I'm not even sure if it's worth looking for goblins. I'd just be better off just running to the end. Not even look for them. Yeah, it's a rune one. Probably just do them fast, do them quick. Right, get them done, go next. Again, Igni yesterday felt fast farming, yeah. Really good, having those two.
You have strength. I wonder on your face.
I have become your prey.
Yeah, I think I should go fast to the end. I think that's just the way. Just go fast to the end, ignore the goblins, right? Because we just want to get those rings and amulets at the end. Try to get lucky and get the runes. Like doubling it, if by finding a goblin, like if it appears, I will kill it, don't get me wrong. Well, I don't think actively looking for one is the way. Like, that's still the way for the legendary and mythic one, right? Always do it on those ones. But for this, if you're playing solo, if you're playing in a group, go for it. Right? Oh, I didn't kill that guy, but whatever. TP? I TP'd against the wall. I guess a stone there. Wouldn't Nox be a multiplier for this build while also giving CDR? No, the modifier you see, damage, like percent damage to all elements kind of deal, that's an additive modifier. It's not multiplicative. So sadly, it's not really that much damage. I'm assuming that's why you're suggesting it. If it was, then yeah, it would be really great, but sadly it isn't. Okay, got stuck there. Dude, those rollbacks you're seeing on the stream, I'm getting them in game. I'm just moving faster than I should, and the game is like, nope. You go back. Look, too fast, you know. I'm seeing them on OBS as well. It's just like, it's a bit jarring, I guess is the word. We got the ring GA, let's go. That's what I'm here for. Yeah, the non-fizz damage is not multiplicative, sadly. If only it was. Give me more rings, please. The CDR is nice, yeah, that I do agree. I did actually use that item back in season 6, I believe, or was it season 4? I can't remember. Whenever it was like the Dust Devil season. I think both of them used those devils actually, maybe. I can't remember right now. We go to the end, just more efficient. We'll get the rest of the points on the next room. We just want to go faster. We can take a bit of a detour here. It's not too long, so it's fine. Just to make sure we're not missing on the last room, you know? Is the last guy not moving? Really? Okay, then I'm not gonna complete that one. I will not be going back. I need to start using my teleport more efficiently. I have for the I'm not on the elevator lol. You rather just wait for Igni. No, it's fine. I'm not on the site right now, so. Again, I don't really care for an Igni until I start pushing. Oh, did I not? Wait, did I not properly complete the last thing? Ooh, we might not have enough. Okay. Might have skipped two. Maybe, yeah, if we clear all the spire, so it might be good. Just gonna have to clear all the mobs as well, just to be safe. Yeah, we only have one spire left, so we're gonna need to kill everything on this floor. Whoops. You know, I might have went a bit too fast. I might not have enough to get 4. It is what it is. Not really Omega important. Well, actually we have enough. As long as I open this Spirit Beacon and kill everything, we should be good. Right? Yeah, barely enough. That's perfect. That's literally perfect. Okay, I'm gonna run like 3 more. Now we're gonna go do something else. Okay, Brazil not working. Oh. Resource to get my rings and amulets. Is HP very important for this build? Not really, no. Since you're running this boss power, you just have so much barrier. Like for example, on the pit push variant of the build, I'm running like 11k HP or something because that shield just allows you to disregard defensives. I might even I'm even considering taking some points away from some of the healing nodes we have. Like the one from the shouts and stuff like that, because I don't think we'll need that healing, and I'm just putting those points on Warcry. I'm considering that. We'll see. Again, when I start pushing, I'll actually decide if it needs to be changed or not. Because that's the whole point of running that power, is that so it allows you to not have to worry about like too much defensives on the build. You just get away with the bare minimum, you know? We can mostly go to the end here. We're just gonna grab you. Does the armor save everything with the build? It should, yes. Like if you're using the same, it will not change like rune setup or anything like that. So like if you want the different rune setup, you have to have a whole different weapon, which is kind of a shame. But like when it comes to Paragon, skill trees, and the items themselves, yeah. Where's my unique... Where's my legendary runes? Runes, not runes. Runes. Yeah, where the hell are they at? Resource legendaries, let's go. Go ahead and do 2 more. Are people still doing the raid? Is it not worth it? I mean, there's maybe for the cash, but like it's mostly the raid is mostly for skins, as far as I know. Like I don't think it was ever for gear itself. I'm just gonna skip to the end and hope I will not be missing anything. Oh, ooh, almost skipped too much. That should be enough. We should be fine, right? Should be fine. Yeah, probably. If we're not, at least we're fast. Yeah, I should have enough. I do need that guy back here to die though. Okay, precisely enough. Cool. Max efficiency. That's what we like to see. Awesome. Yeah, no, actually we're full. I think we're just gonna sell and go next. One of the secrets to be able to grind a lot is to vary your activities, so you don't get bored too fast. I didn't get anything, did I? Yeah, oh well. Smash.
Make something new with this.
Okay. Andarial. I'm just gonna open it. I can't be bothered to do this in... I could probably do it. Actually, we could try doing it in a group. Not this one. Maybe later. I don't know. Look, with the extra damage I have right now, I think even carrying that should be easy. And Daryl, right? Oh, that's gonna... I didn't have blink. See, this is what I mean. This rune is not consistent when it gives you blink. It might give you blink every 2 seconds, or you might go 4 seconds without blink. I didn't get blink there. I died. I could probably survive like I was just standing in the corner, right? But I was kind of counting on the blink, and it let me down. You got the ring with Jacob chance, congrats. Savor it. That will be the only one we'll get this season. Trust me. I have empirical evidence saying so. Oh no! Oh, almost stood there. Need to do another. Oh, I might be dead here. Oh no, maybe not. Dude, I can't move too fast for my own good. Like, legit.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Altides. Dude, I do wish Altides were slightly more rewarding. I do. I hope that in Season 8 they reintroduce the event zone and then add portions like the learnings they had on it, add it to the Altide to make Altide a bit more interesting. Oh yeah, and the crows. They need to add the crows back. Come on. Crows. Need the crows back. I miss those guys. Those guys are the real MVP of last season. Oh, we have normal quests here as well. Ooh, normal whispers. Ooh, juicy. Get 'em, boys. More HP means more mortify and shield? I mean, yeah. But there's such thing as too much. Like, as long as you have enough to survive, you're better off, you know, putting all of that into damage. Unless you're playing hardcore, then yes. Focus a bit more on the HP, but I'm not playing hardcore, so I just... all damage. Lol. Oh, she didn't get one shot. I didn't have Earthquake set up yet, but she almost got one shot. Okay, let's go deliver the whispers. We got a lot more coming in. Like, that's the thing about last season. In the event zone, like, you would just do so much more whispers. Like, whispers was actually, like, right now I'm only doing them because I'm missing gear, but like, after I get my proper rings and stuff like that, I will not be doing whispers, right? Oh, did we get a... Oh, no, that was... So, I wish they'd be more actually important in a way. Like last season, you get so much more of them. What do you feel is a comfy HP pool for this build? I'm sitting like 12k and I haven't run one shot outside the boss mechanics. Yeah, that's around, like, I think I'm somewhere around there, yeah, 13k. But that's because I got the GA pole arm, GA life pole arm, right? I would be around 12k as well. That's around, like, my pit pushing version of the build is 11k with no GAs, I think. By the way, is the other stat good, She-Devil, or is it like my crit GA rings, where you get the crit GA and the other two stats are just garbage? Dude, I wish they'd introduce something like the what's it called, the observatory or whatever it is in last epoch, that you can, like, you play solo self-funded and you can kind of target things. I honestly might just play it. Max life. Finally got the decent mate, max life, that's cost reduction. Yes, very good mate. Oh, where's the next ring? That's over here, okay. A lot of cultists down below. If I don't get enough here, I can just pull down below and be done with us. You going with Whirlwind Rupture minion build or cooking something different? No, I'm gonna go Whirlwind Earthquake. I'll eventually play the minion build, but the Whirlwind on that build is only used for the bosses. You don't really use the Whirlwind anywhere else. It's only used on the boss because you can't have Rupture uptime, as far as I know, and you just use it sometimes to keep the Starless Sky up, potentially. That build for the clear is mostly just Minions Rupture. Like, you do Minion Rupture, 1 tick of Whirlwind, Minion Rupture, 1 tick of Whirlwind, Minion Rupture, 1 tick of Whirlwind. I think that's how you play that build there. You're doing the Whirlwind for the Wandering Dead, if I'm not mistaken. Progression feels way better this season? Yeah, it does. You actually feel like you warned stuff. It's not just... I mean, I'm gonna be honest, I think late game they need to improve the amount of GAs we're getting. Because I don't know if we're just getting too little gear or something. I've been running, like, I have 70 hours of gameplay. And I've been running on Ancestral Rings till yesterday. And today was the day I actually was able to get rid of my last one because I got the Starless. And specifically, for example, Unix, I have done over 1,000, probably even close to 1,500 of Zero Bloods, and I don't even have what's it called? Oh, not Sear Blood, sorry. When it comes to the Beastie Knights, I've done like with Belial and Beastie Knights probably like 1000, right? And I still haven't gotten a single GA Mantle of Fury on the Transfer Double Earthquake. Because the amount of GAs you get on uniques is so low. To do the Rock Streak to tier and no reason to improve gear, yeah. What time is the update? I don't think it's today. The Berserk collab, right? It should be tomorrow. They did call it on the 6th. So it should be tomorrow. $200 no mythic set? I mean, yeah. I have been killing so many bosses and I've only dropped 5-6 mythics. None of them are good. The Starless I had to craft myself. Like, with the amount of boss I've killed, I think I should have a lot more mythics. But not so lucky there. Yeah, my guy's still keeping this going, I guess. It's crazy that the minion build became a thing. I did that build in PTR and was hitting in the 300, but it because I wasn't hitting trillions. I mean, I personally have already played that build back in season 6. If you go like on some of my videos, you'll see like minions mentioned on like around season 6. But at the time there was a lot of things that was not working and they fixed all of it. And they introduced, I don't know if accidentally or intentionally, I think it's intentional, kind of a double dip on the aviator rank, which makes the build quite good. We'll see if it's actually better than proper earthquake build. Because right now, the only people that are actually like top pushers that I know of... Ooh, there's a goblin here. It's a Curious Mogul, okay, nice. Top pushers that I know of are playing the Mighty Throw and the minion build. I haven't seen any like Bash Otta or Whirlwind Otta people that are actually pushing yet, so we'll see how that works. Maybe it will be better, maybe it will not. I personally have not pushed yet, right? Last season was the top Whirlwind Otta build. So we'll see how that goes. Like back in the PTR, the build was usually doing 100s, even on like not that good gear. And I've improved a couple of things since then. I've increased the and oh yeah, and we didn't even have boss powers back then, right? The boss powers we are using were not working on the PTR. One of them was an additive and the other was just straight up not working. So we'll see. There's a couple of things I did to the build to actually increase the damage even further. But like those are like I need some min-max gear to actually use them, so might not be super early, but we'll see. Last season was fun with Whirlwind Otta build, only us two and other bit. Oh, you were one of the 2 people that were actually there as well? I saw there were like 3 people. Was that your own build or were you following mine? Yeah, but there was only like 3 people there. Because like the Whirlwind Otta was super, like, it was super clunky last season. Like, I'm sure you probably noticed that you're getting stunned some of the times because you didn't have 100% uptime and unstoppable and stuff like that. This season we can do it. This season we can have 100% uptime, so we should be better. Also, we have the multiplier that Bash Auto does not, right? The minions do, kinda. It's a bit clunky for them, I think, to use the power. Especially outside the bosses. And set to use the standard gloves because of your build, felt way better in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, the damage was really close. I think Fits of Fate was slightly better. But by running the gloves with the aspect, right? The vehement aspect, you could get better cooldown on your Wrath of the Berserker, which I think made the build feel a lot better and not have as many like chances to die. Because like last season, for us to compete, we had to pull a big pacts and just try to survive thanks to the world invulnerability, right? And having that downtime on Wrath of the Berserker could really kill us. This season, I'll think I'll be running Fits of Fate. Maybe not early on, because first I don't have a good pair. Second, I think I'm gonna need to. I still haven't decided yet, because I need perfect gear, perfect tempers and stuff like that to actually be able to have 100% rest up time. If I do run Fits of Fate, so it's gonna be a pain in the ass to get to, but we'll see. Amulet. Oh, no amulet, I guess. Do they have so much things to spend? Do you have any other quests here? We do have Tormented Gift, and we have that over there. That's it. We're not gonna do that. Meta. Mace has 35% equivalent crit damage. I'll just play Nadium. Like, but wasn't it a bad mace? Wait, what? Am I missing something? Oh, it died this. Oh, it hasn't died yet. There we go. Dead. We go back to the Whispers. Oh, the in game. See? Oh, where is it? Oh, yeah, this is pretty decent. I mean, that chance for earthquakes is a bit low, right? So ideally you want to try and get the max one. That's why I do it on the... I ended up this season doing it on the swords, right? Just because you get so many more of them than you get maces, I feel like. So yeah. Gonna save that sack of ovals. And we're just scrapping everything. Oh, that's a max earthquake, but not GA, so unfortunate. I was hitting higher numbers with Fist of Fate last season, but Strangle. I mean, yeah, Fist of Fate will always give you higher numbers, right? But it just comes down to DPS. Because they are, like, for the highest number, they are a 30% multiplier. A 300% multiplier, right? While normal gloves would be a, let's call it a 50% multiplier for your highest hit. The thing is, the gloves are consistent. The other one could just roll a 1%, right? Sorry, I can't open it. Like, Fist of Fate will always give higher numbers. It's just a question if it's more DPS or not. The thing with Fist of Fate as well right now is that it also gives you vulnerable uptime. Like Fist of Fate, assuming you have decent rolls, easily gives you 100% vuln uptime, right? Like, easily.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Hey, another... Oh, it's dead already. Alright. Any chests over here? Wait, is that the... Oh, that shows on the minimap. Didn't know that. Let's go through here, open that chest there. We'll go to the other altai, try to find some... jewelry stuff over there. Yo, don't dismount, please. Thank you, much appreciated. I got close to us. Too bad Gorse is still left there. Actually, I'm gonna like Gorse. Even before the update was already, they are busted. They have optimal stats for Whirlwind. They just need to swap that critical strike chance to close to just critical strike chance, because that like why damage on Tuesdays kind of deal, right? We've been through this, right? But yeah, like they just need to change that. But regardless, stat-wise, they are massive. The aspect, that's amazing, right? That's like roughly a 40 to 50% molt on the gloves, which is really good. Normally, you only get 30 on thing. And again, the stats are better than any legendary you could get. And again, it's just a shame that, well, Whirlwind is still weak. It's not because of the gloves are good. It's just that Whirlwind itself is weak.
Don't just stand there.
I actually got the 4J pair, by the way, with almost max roll on the aspect. Just sad that can't really use them. Not bad in terms. I mean, if you use pure Whirlwind, you do run them. It's just that earthquakes, like for earthquakes, the gloves don't really do anything, kind of deal. For Whirlwind itself. Oh, I didn't notice it was ending. Oh, we lost so many cinders. Oh no. We're like 400 still. And here I was taking my sweet time, just, you know, chilling, walking around. Yeah, that's what I... You know, you can chill. You have to be locked in all the time, you know? That's what I get. Unfortunate. Hey. We go to some rooms now, I guess. Actually, before we go there... no, we do that first. This is not a good place to double gamble. It's just so packed. You know? Those characters, they give us small increases every season. Eventually, in season 200, worrying about me good as lunch, lol. But yeah... They're just constantly afraid of snapshot, which we had by the way, this season. There was a snapshot that Whirlwind could get 200, get 150 done. It's kind of insane. It was quickly patched out, of course, but... Not even patched out, it was disabled. But it's not just Whirlwind, every core skill is weak right now. Right? Every single core skill, if they are used, they are not used for their damage. They're just used as some sort of utility. That's why you only see, for the most part, you only see Alta and Whirlwind being used, because they are the only ones that actually have utility. Because of the helm, yeah, Lucian. I think it was like an interaction between Lucian and Ramaladnis. If I understood correctly. I didn't get to use it, because I didn't bother. I knew it was gonna get fixed, so... Okay, not new. I hoped it was gonna get fixed. I mean, if that didn't get fixed... You know? Just run to the end, just doing this fast. Oop.
Such a pity. I forgive you, child.
Let's measure shares, 5 minutes spin ramp up to the snapshot, lol, yeah. It was just... It was not really enjoyable either. It was just weird, right? Yeah, let's go unlock this. Oh, we have to walk a long way, huh? Well, let's go. Let's deliver that quest there. Is this Devils better than Fist of Fate? What about Trial False Dead versus Metal Mountain? Okay, the reason I run this Devils there is because if you actually go to the pit pushing version of the build, I do run Fist of Fate there, because Fist of Fate is more damage. But the reason I just run Legendary with the other aspect is because Legendary will be more consistent. The damage difference is not that big, and what happens when you're speed farming is that a lot of times you just leave enemies to die behind you, right? To the earthquakes. If you leave them with Fist of Fate, there's a good chance that sometimes you'll just proc 1 and 2% tick on the earthquake, and then you have to go back and kill the enemy again, right? And you're just losing time that way. So I just went for consistency over a bit more damage. That's why. When it comes to Shroud of False Dead versus Mantle of Fury, or Mantle of Fury or whatever, right? Last season, the reason it was good was because not only you got the passives, but you got the huge amount of strength that was sitting into, you know, your basic strength multiplier, and the Executioner, which was 15% back last season, right? This season is only 5. And it has a cap, which you can easily get without having strength on the chest. I'm capped, right? If I get more strength on my chest piece, that doesn't increase the damage for my Executioner. Like, the difference between then and now was really small, right? It was better, but by a small margin. This season's just way behind when it comes to damage, right? Just because of that. The strength we get can't really be scaled. Let's go get that just for 5, you know? Might as well. Not really hardcore. What do you mean by inv? Can you show me your... Oh, my inventory? What do you want to see in my inventory? Like my gear? Is that what you mean? Am I coming back for this? Nah, not worth it. Just get the boss and they go home. Thanks for the response. That was great info. Yeah, no problem. No, it's just the basic uniques, right? Then just some legendaries, whatever I got, right? Like the only thing big I have right now is this, but this doesn't really increase your damage, just TA life and fear and kill, whatever, right? Yeah. There's nothing big going on here.
It is done.
Always back.
Oh yeah, I forgot to open the ovals. Ooh, we got some gambling to do. Let's go. You know, free gambling.
I can break that down.
Yeah. Look at this. I have 486 and I'm gonna have a lot on the ground. Look at this. Got 2k this time. Last time we got 2.5. This time we got a bit less. I think it's like between what 1,700 or something like that up to basically max.
Right, calm down. Put it away before somebody.
Anything good here? No. Nope. 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 Well, we scrap.
There's that.
We go again.
You get what you get. Deal?
Rings again.
There's a shiny rubbish. Too bad.
Nothing again. Unfortunate. Gambling never pays off, as you can see. Ooh, okay. Any other whispers that I might be missing on? No, let's go here then. Okay, so we got Cinders, we got Harbingers, the boss, and just cultists. Did I hit the cultist ones? I much prefer just killing demons. I'm doing your build for max roll? Yeah. Oh, hope you enjoy it. Hope you have fun with it. Any questions, just show up. Like, you can ask on the Discord or something, but if you see I'm live, just come ask here. Because on Discord, I might take a while to respond. Like, if I'm streaming or something, I'll only check it after. I'm watching our Barbarian build. I noticed you're using Arbinger boss powers, but there's no basic skills to build. What do you proc this power? You don't proc it per se. You proc part of it, okay? The Arbinger has two lines, right? It has the first line. Well, let me not die here. It has the first line, which whenever you use the basic skill at maximum resource, it makes all your enemies vulnerable, right? That's one line. Now you have the second one, which is activating your boss power, the beam, which you can activate on demand, right? Just by tapping Whirlwind. Will increase your damage to vulnerable targets by 30%. Right? It's like that. We're just running it for the 30% damage. That's it. Plus power same the max roll? Yeah. Yeah, the first part, by the way, the first part is really good if you're leveling with Lunging Strike, like I did this season. It's really good there. But later on, we just use it for the 30%. There's a lot of cool stuff here. So I'll take advantage of that. Maybe we can get the... Oh, I bugged that. Did I killed it too fast? It bugged. Well, we keep going. Yeah, when you do so much damage that the event just bugs out. I'm just going for the cultists. I care more about killing the cultists, so I don't have to come back here, kind of deal. Maybe then I can summon one myself if I need to. Oh, she spawned. Oh, we were in range. Let's go. Oh, they don't have the damage even. Yeah, no worries. What we got here? Harbinger, the Cinders, right, and the cultist. Well, I guess we can stay here while they're doing this. Beam. How do you proc execution aspect by skills or power? You don't really care about it. Like on the pit pushing version, you can kind of proc it a bit, but it doesn't really matter. You're just running it for the multiplier to your damage, right? Wait, when did I lose? Oh, I lost strength by dropping the ring, that's why. Oh well. I'll get more strength sometime later. Yeah, that's fine. But yeah, you're just running it for that multiplier there, right? 200% increased damage for your Earthquake. The Earthquake it can proc doesn't matter too much. You can only proc it every 4 seconds. And it does less damage than your tech run, right? Yeah, no worries. Got some whispers to deliver. Like, how worth it would it be for me to try and clear a 90 just to level my glyphs to do a bit more damage? Okay, we're going to... we don't care if there's some anymore. Actually, I do. I still need a bit more. You open the chest. I'm missing... missing the cultists. They're not gonna spawn here anyway, so... whatever. Okay, now I'm truly gone. Now they can't tempt me back.
It is done.
Ooh, materials. Oh, I should probably, you know, do that. Damn.
My forge is always hot.
Yeah, we go back to get the thing. Only need back run, then I'm ready for this build. Hey, good luck. I only got mine at 200 Paragon, so I do know the feel. I personally only swapped once I got the back run as well. I was kind of running an hybrid between Legendary Strike and Whirlwind until then. Like, I truly feel like it only starts feeling good at that point. Because until then, lunging strike is just so much easier to gear up, or you just have to worry about resist, then armor, and nothing else. Whirlwind or Leap, whichever one you prefer, you have to worry about so much other stuff that, that point, you know, might as well just run lunging. Hey, we got him. Alright, where do we get the... Do we not have any amulets? Only I got one over here. Alright. What's up, Badzel? Welcome to the stream. I think you are the 300th follower. Congrats. And then, thanks for the sub on the YouTube side. Okay, we need to kill some cultists. We got some over... Oh, we got a lot of them over here. Let's go. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, what are you? Oh, goblin? 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 Ah, no goblin this time around. Next time, surely. I'm hunting for the cultists. Nice. Okay, we got it. Now we're just gonna open this thing and we're gonna go to the Helltide down below and hopefully find more accessory chests down there. I'm gonna get the ring today, surely. Like, this is the amulet one, so not here. Let's go for there. See if there's a ring inside. Yeah, we're only lunge at the moment. Yeah, lunging felt great leveling. At least we had a good leveling, a strong leveling build, right? It was the only strong one we had. Because Mighty Throw, you can't even run that early on, right? Go ring. Ooh. Next time. But yeah, like this zone, like it always has one chest hidden, and if you come into this zone, that chest will no longer appear, as you'll see once you actually load the zone. And I don't die. See, that chest is gone. I'm not sure. Actually, you can count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, normally every Helltide zone has 10, but this one is hidden over here. I don't know why that is a thing, but... And we don't have a single... Only that one was the weapon, was the accessory one, so we just open everything else and we go home. Do you have another? We don't have an Helltide on there, so... We'll just open whatever, and then we just go do something else for now. Is it possible to get over uniques from Double Bender? Technically, yes. It's really rare. It's really rare to get a unique to begin with. But yes, you can get mythics from there. Is that a good way for you to farm mythic? No. But hey, for example, I'm already gambling for rings. There's a chance I could get a Starless there. Oh, what the hell happened here? Oh. Hey! I unlocked zoomed out. I think it's for you to see this statue. My brothers and sisters rejoice. We march across the Forsaken Land to bring light to its darkest corners. Unlucky, lost your head. No, maybe you should follow Lilith next time. Could you imagine always playing at that FOB? Trying to hit triple master work feels damn near impossible just to sheer numbers of attempts and forgot souls it will cost. Yeah, I don't recommend going for it this early on. Just get 2 out of 3 and do the last one and just hope you hit something decent. And then later on, once you get most of your gear 2 out of 3, then you can start, right? Like, I only got this because it happened. I didn't go for it, you know? Get some herbs. I mean, go. Ooh. Goblin! Goblin? Nope. Next time. Goblino next time. Yeah, then that's fine, like. I personally only try to actually go for, like, whenever I actually get some decent gear. Some gear, depending on what it is, I go on 1 GA. Some other gear, I just go on whenever I get the 2 GA, right? Is there anything going on? I think something spawned on me. I was correct. Okay, let's go. Wish there was no forgotten soul cost to reset masterwork. I mean, it's fine-ish, I guess. Like, I don't know. The costs, there are a couple of things that sometimes just block you there that they could probably improve on. I personally never had any problems like on season 7. The only bottleneck for me at the very least was Obsidite. I know other people have problems with other stuff, but personally only either I miss Obsidite or I'm not missing anything. That might be because I do like I do a lot of different kinds of content and I don't just do like 1 or 2 things, right? I do bosses, I do L-Tides, I do the Undercity, I do Nightmare Dungeons, I do everything, right? That might be why I don't like miss one resource, because I just do all the different types of content. And they just kind of feed into each other or something like that, I don't know. Go to town, please. You finally get a new ring to replace your non-GA one? Yeah. I got like, it's not that great, but it's decent for now. But I still don't have one for the pit pushing portion, the pit pushing variant of the build. That's why I'm not pit pushing right now. Like, it's decent. That brawling cooldown there is just whatever. I did get the Starless. Like, I had to craft it. I didn't actually drop it because, you know, never lucky. But yeah.
That looks worn. I can still use it.
And like everything I get, like on the Opal and stuff like that, I always gamble on rings. Like on L-Tides, I'm always opening the ring, then amulet cache. Let's go unlock that actually. The best way to go about this. I think we go here, we go through there, we kill the guy, and then we go unlock it. Yeah. Other sites isn't too bad sustain wise, because usually with Masterwork we always do the first one, and if it doesn't hit, you should also like. I mean, yeah, it's only hard if you are going for the 3 out of 3, right? That's the only time it's actually hard. I personally wish that you could just pay like 1.5 times the average amount, and you could just get whatever you wanted, so you don't have to just like sit there re-rolling. It just feels weird, or at least just allow you to upgrade by 4, right? You upgrade the first 4 levels, you see if you want it, if you don't, you reset, and so on, right? Instead of upgrading 1 by 1. You could have the option still there to upgrade 1 by 1, especially for early on leveling, but then you could just have like a thing on the side that just has +4, right? And then you just upgrade +4. That would make things a bit less tedious, you know? Because you're there, like, there's no reason that you won't upgrade +4 unless you are early on, right? Like 99% of the times, when you're upgrading an item, you always want to upgrade it at least to the next 4, right? Either 4, 8, or 12. The only times you leave it in between is when you... I don't care. Do I care about boots? Probably more than gem fragments at this point. The only reason you might leave it in between is if you are missing Obsidite or some material to upgrade, right? That's the only time you might leave it. Oh, we got the... Wait, is that the... Okay, nice. This one is going to give us the big Gammy, right? The big amulet is going to come. Trust. Garbaggio. Alright. I should actually... Wait, I should see if I can upgrade some of the aspects I have, because some of this gear I've been using for a while. For example, this Unstoppable. I could probably... Actually... Let me see something. How much movement speed do I actually have right now? Movement speed is down here, right? Wait, where is movement speed actually? It should be down here, right? Oh yeah, movement speed 161. So ancient skill puts me at 110. With berserking and rolling cry, I should be at cap or close to. So I could possibly just swap this to the grasping, so I have an easier time on pits and stuff like that. Yeah, why the hell not, you know? If I feel like I'm slow, we can always swap back. Grasping. Hey, 3.1. What? Hey, is this maxed out movement speed? It's not, so we can try max that out. We're looking for 30 something. Right? Like, these boots are good, so I don't mind spending some gold. Is 29.7 the max, or am I... No, just not getting any 30. 30, please. Just 130, come on. 130. There's multiple 30s I can get. Just one. Come on. Come on. I think this is some kind of sick joke. Oh, there was a 32.6. I clicked through. Okay, it's not max. Okay, it could be worse. It could have been max. Still, I think this is quite unlikely, nah? How many modifiers are on the boots? I don't think this is happening, huh? We got one that was the same we have. Hello, game? Please? Please? 31.2, that's not better. I think this guy is cursed here, huh? At this time, I should have seen a perfect roll by now even. Okay, another 30, but it's below mine. Another one. 31.2, it's still below. Game. It's about principle at this point, you know? It's the same we have. You can't do anything to improve the odds, which suck. I just... okay, I missed a lot to message them. Hello, are you having a good time? Decent time. Tierney, decent time. I mean, not right now. In this specific moment, not necessarily. But you know, we're just gonna... whatever.
Don't be a stranger.
We're gonna do this another time, you know? Let me just try the grasping on pit to see if the pit clears a bit faster, actually. Even 2 costs me a ton sometimes, even if I don't roughly... I mean, yeah, early on it does. For me, for example, right now I have 100 of them. Yeah, but the 0... yeah, that's what I was talking about. 0 deterministic kinda sucks. Is it possible to get to... yeah. What powers am I using? The same on the build. Just Wandering Dead, Harbinger, Black Mailer, and Lilith Wing. Right? Where's the... okay, here. What's increasing all your res caps to 72? It's the... this thing here. The instance. You should always be running instances. Like these 3, you should always be running them. How important is Warcry level on the boot? It's really... it gives you a good amount of damage. Quite important. Did I re-roll over it? Did I get like a max and didn't see it? He finally got back tech and Ignito. Grats. I'm still missing the Igni, but yeah. My amulet, just, not that great yet. Okay, we're not actually gonna know a good time here because I was FK for a bit there, right? And we got vampires. You know what? I actually kind of want to check the time, so I'm just gonna go out and come back in. Torment 1 is going good with those runes. Dude, I only got those runes at like Torment. I only got like back at Torment 4 at like 200 Paragon. Oh, I didn't have the. Ooh, I should have gone outside of the dungeon. Yeah. Most of our damage comes from ultimate, right? No. We're not running that build. Most of our damage comes from this rune here. The tech rune. We're not running an ancient build. We do have the ancients for now. But that's just because they give you movement speed and a 30% multiplier to damage. That's the only reason we're running them right now. I will eventually end up trying that build, but not for a while yet. Ooh, they're in a corner. Get over here, you. Oh, we can't pull them because it's on the other side of the wall. Quite unfortunate. But to run Heavy Hitter almost beats of ultimate damage. No, Heavy Hitter also gives you Earthquake damage. That's the reason the minion build is so strong. It's because it's double dipping on that. They're getting damage because they are an ultimate, and they're also getting damage to the Dust Devils and the Earthquakes of the Ancients. That's why the build is so good. It's because they have double dip there. Can I get the pull, please? Okay, thank you. That took a while. Okay, this guy is just not dying, huh? Okay, and the other guy died instantly once he died. Cool. Yeah, they changed that back in season 6, I think. Maybe before? Maybe... It was either season 6 or season 4, I can't remember. I wish there was a proper way for you to keep track of the pool on Worldland. Misclick. So I swapped my action wheel, right, to actually cast Earthquake there. So now I keep clicking Earthquake whenever and my action wheel is on another button, so I just keep clicking it. Yeah, but I think it's still faster to actually just run the movement speed, even though we don't make too much use of it. Because grasping, we're not getting too much utility now. I'm not really getting too much utility out of it. I mean, eventually down the line it will be better, but for the things that for what I'm doing right now, no, it's not. Like I'm taking longer, I think. Because since I'm using Stomp and stuff like that, I think I'm just missing that timer on the pool, right? It's a shame it's a sword. What? Alright. Do you need resource reduction or coordination cooldown? Early on, yes. For example, right now, like, I have this coordination cooldown, just have it on the bench and it's good enough. But early on, while you're playing Whirlwind, you might need resource cost reduction. It just depends on what gear you have. If you actually have proper aspects, you shouldn't need to. But, you know, maybe you don't have that. Oh. Amulet, amulet. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go back to the movement speed. I don't need this anywhere else, so... not you. It's this guy. Ghost Walker. I mean, well, it's a better one anyway. I'm missing something. Yeah, let me just make sure I got all my aspects in place. Oh, I did drop Bearman. Ooh. Ooh. In that case, we might want, like we do. Oh no, we have Bearman here. What the hell am I saying? Wait, is that maxed out Bearman? No, not yet. We don't really want to do bosses again. They just disable so many builds. It's so annoying. Let's get one big Altide going, you know. This is the first reason. Is this the first reason that Trap Rogue has been a thing? Seems like an insane build. Literally does everything as stairs. Spitfiring, bossing, pit pushing, literally nothing it can't do, and it's easy to play and super fast. What reason? Like I don't play that Trap Rogue, so how do you reset Convention's cooldown like I do? Ground Stomp. It resets the cooldown of your... doesn't reset, but removes 5 seconds for every enemy hit, up to 15 from your ultimate, right? And then I also have the shout. Like for example, Stomp, and the shout reduces by 2 seconds thanks to... what's it the name? Can't remember the Marshall, the Marshall glyph, right? There are literally no amulets for sale, and I can't even find one to save my life. I currently use Strength GA with 2 pit. Movement speed. Yeah, mine is not like I have a good one. Dropped one with GA Strength and GA Pit Fighter, but I think I'm about to break it. Like I didn't get lucky on the tempers too much. So I'm not even using it right now because I intended to use it for the pit pushing, but I don't think it got the necessary Wrestle Berserker cooldown for me to be able to use it. I still got like 6 tempers left, but I'm afraid of breaking it. I just have it there till I eventually, you know, go do that, and we'll see. I could, no, probably I couldn't use it right now even actually. But like amulets and rings, I feel like this season are really hard. Other pieces of gear as well, but like amulets and rings. Masses? No, we want this one. Like we'll see, because tomorrow they did talk about an event, an in-game event on Diablo 4 with the Berserker collab, right? So what I'm hoping is that they do an event much like the New Year and the Goblin one, where you can, like, by doing the event, you get those caches that you get the legendary tributes from, right? And that will make it much easier to get an amulet. That's my hope, right? We'll see if it's actually true or not. Should I try T2 bosses? I do around one. I mean, it depends. Can you speed farm T2 already? If you can, yes, do the bosses. If you can't, no. Like, it's hard to say about damage numbers alone. What about chance for you could cast twice on weapon? Can it go above 100? No, it cannot. It cannot go above 100. That's why we only take one temper and we take it up to 88. No, I mean it's like you don't want to run another because diminishing returns at that point. You just want heavy hitter. Not diminishing returns. You can't get more than 12 after that, right? Running it on another weapon, you're just wasting like a good amount of damage. Just not worth it. Got the Doombringer, grats, I guess. I also got the Doombringer with J Life, but got nothing to use it for. I was just gonna sit there on my inventory. Which class cleared the highest bit? I think it was Sork, because they have a couple of bugs. Not like big ones, but like a couple of small bugs that are giving them more damage than they should. We don't really have bugs right now on Earthquake Barbarian as far as I'm aware. So... Burning Albarn normally is a bait, but we don't have anything else, so... Just want Starless Guides. Yeah, I had to craft mine. I killed so many bosses and almost didn't, like, I only dropped like 5 Mythics or something. And I killed so many. So many. Summoned. Nice. Just anything. One craft to drop. Oh. Hi. That's good. Zik Rune? No, I'm not running Zik Rune. I already told you, it's just the ground stomp. Look, bam. See? And the shouts as well, like use one shout with a martial glyph. It reduces the cooldown there. What's up, Gallo? Welcome to the stream, how you doing? I mean, the good thing is that we only need one mythic. The other ones are just bad for us, so... Yeah, that's the positive side, you know? Okay, this is a decent run. You just need like Exalted Hordes or something. We should be good. I'm completely new before. If I kill Belial, which reward should I pick? Do you know it by any chance? Assuming you're playing Barbarian, Earthquakes, right? It will depend depending on the build you are playing, right? But like personally, just to go for Beastie Ice, because this season it's really hard to get materials for Beastie Ice. All the other bosses you can get a lot of. Beastie Ice, it's a bit hard because I think they forgot to buff the specific activity that drops them, Nightmare Dungeons, right? They dropped the same as they did before they did the changes. So all the other sources got buffed, but not Nightmare Dungeons. Like for example, Zeers, I've done multiple, and I have a lot of materials for. Beastie Ice, I've done a couple of them. Most of the loot I've gotten from Beastie Ice. Ooh, Exalted Elite, whatever. Most of the loot I've gotten from Beastie Nice came from Belial himself, right? So personally, Belial, Beastie Nice always. Okay. Yeah, no worries about it. Like if you feel like I'm saying something super fast or something, just let me know. I'll try to explain it slowly. You really think so much? Yeah, no problem. Nothing feels worse than breaking because you run out of tempers. Yeah, that's the state of my... Like, I have an amulet. That's Strength GA, Strength Pit Fighter GA. It's not perfect. Ideally, you'd want counter-offensive or heavy-handed, right? But still, pretty good, right? Yeah, it's... I got the tempers I need, but the Wrath of Berserker cooldown, I got the min roll, I rerolled again, and I got the second to min roll. So I got 10.5 and then I got 11. And I kind of need one at like 14 or something for what I want to do with the build. So yeah, I got a couple of rolls left, but I'm not rolling for now until I got like at least a backup going, you know? If I don't have a backup, I'm just gonna cry if I break it. I could not do bosses here too. Yeah, you might be missing a bit of damage still. Just, dude, literally just get you nicks, get some masterworks on your weapons, and you'll be good to go. Like, you should be able to at least, like, after you get the build somewhat online, even before you get back runs, you should be able to do T3 bosses even. Can you explain to me how Paragon 50 got into Torment 4? Their friends boosted them, I would imagine. Like, they just need to level and get into a pit with someone that can do a 55. And yeah, they're there. They will get one shot by all the bosses they try to do, yes. But they're there, I guess. Just on to start T4, what would you recommend for bar to level? Type exclamation mark builds. You have the build I level, which is... You try to get into Lunging Strike, but you can start with Lunging Strike because you need the back tech runes, right? So you start with Bash Upheaval, you level a bit until you get the runes, at like around level 30 you should get them. And then you just use Lunging Strike till T4. It's really strong, it's an Earthquake build, right? And then you can swap to either what I'm using right now, Whirlwind, to Leapquake, or you can even try to go the Medium Earthquake that's going on right now. Is there a specific place I can farm back rune to combine with tech? I'm on T3 and I haven't got any so far. I personally only got mine on T4, 200 Paragon. But yeah, like, you farm them using the Tribute Harmony. The one that drops runes. I can show it to you in a second. Let me just finish this wave. Yeah, this one here. Right? Tribute of Harmony. And if you don't have them or you don't have a lot, you should just do the Whispers in Helltides, the ones in here, in Infernal Hordes, right? If you have the Pit one, do them as well. The ones in Undercity, you should do them as well if you get them. And you know, if you can do the bosses in like 30 seconds, do those as well. Oh yeah, and the seasonal zones. The seasonal zones, if you still need to do them, try to do them when they have a Whisper reward, right? That's the best time to do them. What GA to go to Fremantle Mountain? Double damage Earthquakes. That's really the only one you mostly care about. The other ones are just bonuses. Right? The armor is nice and the defensive stance is nice. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. Might get a lot of either here, but we'll never know. Enough! more strength. Nice. Dude, I'll be Paragon to 60 before I start quit pushing. At this rate, you know? Flame. The damage is getting ridiculous. I still got so much to go. Ooh. No, we didn't get the strength. And the sword, just whatever.
If you want work done, let's get
That's the
started.
guy, this guy. Check the amulets always. Nothing. People are struggling for amulets nowadays, so even if it's a non-ancestral one, it could be good if it has like strength and a plus passive, or just double plus passive, you know? You know what? F it. Let's do some higher tiers. This will not be fast by any means, but this way we can get some extra glyph level, you know. I should have this active for this though. Oh, I should have gotten grasping. Oh, I should have stopped to grasping. Oh well. But they still die fast. Interesting. Oh, that guy had to teleport away, huh? Let's focus on him. The other ones are just gonna follow us here anyway. Always try to get your beams on them. Oh, will they die? Yeah, they died, okay. Meow. Word from Theory of Refinement? Hell Hordes. Hell Horde, you almost always get one at the end from the cache that gives you the opposite item itself, right? I believe you might be able to get them from Nightmare Dungeons as well, but don't quote me on that. Like, I think you were able to before, but I don't think you can anymore, because I haven't dropped one in a good while, so they probably disable it there, and it's only in Hell Hordes now. Oh, this guy is tanky. Oh, he has the tanky effects. Oh well. Oh, these guys are in a corner. They're gonna blow up. Look at them. Yeah, grasping might have helped a bit here. Oh. Hopefully we didn't pull those immunity guys over there. Yeah, I think we didn't. We're good. Also running TP here. Probably not the best. Look, key, the way this is going, you might be able to clear 100 without auto. Well, okay. Like, there's so much things to upgrade for me yet. And I'm gonna do this 90 in like 5 minutes. This 85, sorry. So a 90 should be around 10-ish mark. So I'll probably be able to, right as I am right now, I probably can clear a 95. And right now I'm not even set up to like push with the build, right? I'm set up for speed farming. So I can get a lot more damage if I want to. Without even going into water, right? Like, I should have pull, for example, so, you know, I can actually pull these guys together here. Because they're being annoying as hell. Okay. And this layout has been... Oh, this layout has been really bad. We might even need pity here. Like, on a better layout, you could totally have done this in 5 minutes. Like, we have to kill every single last mob. Oh, oops. Ability-wise, we more than got it, so... Yeah. That's fine. Have all level 100 glyphs yet? No, like you could see, nah. Not yet. Like, again, I'm not speed pushing. That was the highest speed I've done right now. Like, I'll only actually pit push whenever I swapped my pit pushing build, because like that build can do like 10-15 pits higher than this one. This one is mostly like for general content and speed farming, right? And shack in the bag as well, but no ring. Yeah, I also got a shackle, but... How your barb don't stop while casting it? You don't need to stop. Like, you'll like, for example, I have to stop casting Whirlwind, but you don't need to stay still to cast the Ancient. Like, you're just walking around, and you cast, and you keep walking around. Like, I think there's like a frame that you stay, like, that you stay still, right? But like... Yeah, no, you don't even have that. You just walk around, right? See? Just walk. It sucks when you have the time. Why does our clear speed differ so much? I don't know. I don't think I have anything, like, when it comes to damage, I don't think I have anything crazy going on here yet. Like the amulet could be so much better, for example, right? Stuff like that. Again, I was doing that, like, with this like completely on speed clear. Like I'm sacrificing so much for speed, and I couldn't use the speed there, right? I'd rather have more damage and more utility there. We don't really care. We're not focusing on that. We're focusing on killing a lot of stuff to actually get some gear. Hopefully soon enough. Like get those freaking rings. Or at least hope that some get into the market, you know? This is not the guy I want. This is the one. So, like, the problem right now is I have gold. I have a lot of stuff I could quickly sell if I lower the gold a bit. But I just don't have anything to buy. You know? What was I gonna do? Yeah, I'm gonna craft some extra here. Elder's Cave, I like. Sirocco Caverns, I love. Nostravdi Food, nice. Garnhold, very good, very good. Sirocco Caverns again, lovely. Keys. Make sure to always move, don't scrap this, right? Make sure to always keep it safe. Need to run out Whirlwind. Yeah, Whirlwind you cannot keep doing. I do wish they would just allow you to cast ults without cancelling Whirlwind. But yeah. Well, not Doombringer. I suppose you could say you were doomed. But then... Wait. I'm sorry. You kinda signed up for bad puns by joining this stream. I'm sorry to inform you guys. It comes with the territory here. I'm following your build, but the unique gloves aren't better. If you actually go down to the variant parts of the build, I do talk about them there. They will give you more damage, but for speed farming, you just don't. You want consistency. They do a bit more damage, but the consistency you lose by running them. Like for example, I run ahead, I leave a mob to die back here. It could just get the 1% and the 2% tick, and then the bomb does not die, and they have to walk all the way back, right? I just prefer running legendaries there for consistency. For pit pushing, where, you know, you don't really do that, I do run them there. Because on pit pushing, you just have to stay there till you kill them. Yeah. Ooh! Oh, Sedite here. There's nothing over there. Ooh, Crest Event. Love Crest Event. Good humor, I guess. I got the dead puns before I even become a dad, you know? I'm just getting ahead of myself by like 15 years or something. And I need to be able to humiliate my kids whenever I can, right? That's what dads just do, right? That's their job. Like, it's humiliate your kids, and then second priority, take care of your kids. First one, you need to humiliate them, right? Whenever they're their friends, they need to cringe hard. That's the first one. Can you click it? Okay, yeah, okay, that was the same one. It just showed up again for some reason. Ooh, okay, we're starting to do 25s. Like, once you actually get a lot more damage, you'll be able to do 30s. We got 27. Damn, that's a lot of enemies. That's a lot above the site. Like, I wish the obels you get from the end scaled with the amount of waves you did. That would be great. That would be one great change to add to the Nightmare Dungeons changes they're gonna do, huh? Just make Nightmare Dungeons a good way to farm obels as well. Nope. Bye-bye. I'll help you by killing everything else in the dungeon, you know? Huh? No cursed well, unfortunate. what you get on Paragon bar first. On the build, go down to the starter to the variant section, and I have like basically a Paragon for every 20-30 levels there. You can just follow that to see what you have to get first. I even have one Paragon on the starter board. That actually gives you your power spikes earlier on, and then whenever you get to 171, you can just swap over to the other Paragon board. Just to get those power spikes earlier, right? Just to so your damage spikes up, and you can go up 1 tier or 2. Oh, I forgot to TP over. Oh, which way is it? Okay, this is the right way, so this should be the wrong way. Okay, no chest. I only want to check that wrong way, because you can get like... A lot of times there's a chest or something there. Healing walls for cursed event, for those that don't know. They can have cursed events as well. Oh, that's the only problem with the spiders. Some of them just delay the death. This one might be. Is this one good? I can't remember. Probably not. I'm going so long without anything dying. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna dip. I want some like flux blasting. Ooh. Look at that 100. Ooh, Zen. Just raining up the site over here. Fog. Yeah, whenever I actually get my ring, I'm gonna have so much of the site. I'm gonna start pit pushing with perfect like masterworks. I mean, it is what it is, right? Whispering Pines. That's a good one. We go. Probably should go do some Zeers as well. And some Duriels.
Anything could be lurking here.
Like, I'd really love to get another chest, right? That will like a chest with GA will increase my damage so much, with GA on double earthquake damage, right? Hey, a pop run. Ooh, cursed event. It's like kind of a shame. It's like in the middle of everything. But earthquakes can, yeah, have quite a wide range here. See this event compared to the spider one we were doing earlier? I almost always top Fury because like my Fury topped off, right? Because there's always enemies dying. Look at that. The spawn die, spawn die. Depending on the place you get the event, like if this is one super open, you might not get so many waves because you have to go around and kill that one guy that was not standing on an earthquake, right? Like this, but look at that. They just come in, instantly die. We're already killing them in a single tick, which is great. That's where you want to be, right? One tick, bam. And we got the 20 waver. 22. Not bad for the spot the event started.
Thank you, Wanderer. Without you, I'd be dead. Think I can manage from here?
I think this was the way, right? No. Wait, where is the way? Why? Just gonna assume somewhere over here, I guess. Nope. It couldn't be that corner, right? Is it down here? Okay, I'm lost. Because I did the event, it just is not giving me the waypoint to the next zone. Must be over there, I guess. It didn't look like it. Alright, just like a weird corner here. Right. Okay, can I do this? Yes! Okay. I just need to do it faster next time. You just have to not get close to the ledge because since you're using the mobility thing as well, if you get close to the ledge instead of blinking, you'll actually just go down the ledge. I don't know why they don't give priority to blink there, but you know. Here's what it is. Oh, you got the shrine. Nothing but... What are the best instances to run? Ranked. You can run all stats if you're missing stuff on the board. Honestly, I probably should be running all stats at this moment. But yeah, strength or all stats, depending on if you need to fill things on the board or not. And then just life and max resist with armor, the third one. Yeah. This tree, right? This is the third one, second one, first one. Honestly, I probably... Let me actually check. Should I be running the all stats? Maybe. Yeah, for example, I'm missing willpower here. I could be getting a bit of extra damage here. Missing some resists. Missing some damage here. Missing some quick duration. Close damage and all. Yeah, I should be running the all stats one for sure. That's a mistake on my part. Oh well. I'll start running the all stats after I'm done with the strength ones. Like, it doesn't really matter. I'm not really missing that much damage. Not missing damage at all, to be fair. Elixir, as always, is the crit strike damage. If you need, like, if you feel like you're dying a bit, just run life. Like, the crit strike is not that important. Just run life. But like, if you don't need a life crit strike chance, you know, a bit of damage. Yo. Can you not, please? Why did I want to die so much? Now I don't know where I have to go. Oh, it's over here. Okay. There's a boss. We're gonna kill it after this run or something. Yeah, see, for example, running Ignir would allow me to just jump down, right? Oh, Sirocco Caverns, how I love you. It's such a straightforward one as well. You go here, you do a loop, you come back, and you go do another loop. There's so many elites, right? Look at this. So much up the side. These big ones give you 90, I think. Yeah. Oh, checking for a chest. No chest. See what I mean? You can't get close to the thing. Here you actually should have gone like here, and then you can blink down, right? Just getting used to that will start saving you a lot of time.
Over here. Help!
Oh, a cursed event. Awesome. See? Daily walls can give you cursed events as well. I wish you could just choose which nightmare dungeon you want to run, since the layout is so important, whether it's actually fun run or not. I mean, yeah, I mean, you can craft a bunch of them. That's what I do. Like, I craft like 20, maybe 1 or 2 times. I just save the ones I want, and then I run them for a bit, and I do that again. If you could choose them, people would just run that single one, right? This way, you can kind of still choose them in a way, but you do a couple of them, right? Not just running one. I miss the good old days blasting blind borers. I mean, you can still run blind borers. It's still a really good dungeon. I still run them. I think I have one right now. We can run it after this one. Not even bother, at least a lot of people don't. I mean, yeah, but again, that's the difference between Nightmare dungeons being better for all the site or not. Is the dungeon and being familiar with the layout and where you can find cursed events, right? Cursed events give you a lot above the site. That's how you can actually maximize the site you get from Nightmare dungeon, right? One thing I do wish they added to the Nightmare dungeons is on the glyphs, it would tell you if there's an active whisper for the dungeon. So like, even if it's a bad dungeon, you have a whisper, you just could do it anyway, right? Whatever. I would love that. I think that's it for the elites. Let me see if there's another pack. I don't think there's another pack over. Oh, there is actually. Okay. Okay, now that's the last pack. Let's see. Do I have? Oh no, I don't. I don't have the other one. Oh well. Oh, Mercy's Rich, dude. I love Mercy's Rich. There's those 2 rooms in the beginning. They have so many elites. It's like 10 or 12. It's like, it's sickening. I'm actually gonna go to town because they give so many items there. You run armor or max life incense? I run life because I don't need armor. Like, if you're still missing armor, especially early on, use the incenses. Incenses are really important early on, especially. Right now, they're just a nice bonus. Early on, incenses? You should always craft them. Because, like, early on, you don't have a lot of resources, so you can only craft, like, 2 of them. But as you start going, you'll, like, for example, you go here. Again, it might be because I do a ton of different content, but, like, look at this. I can craft 300, 400 almost. Right? And I'll get to a point I'll have, like, 1,000, right? Let's go, final gun Manto with double damage GA, and it's 3 GA. Nice, great. What are the other ones? Did you at least get the defensive stance? The defensive stance is the important one to get the secondary. That gives you some DR. Then ideally armor, and then lastly the ranks 2 alpha, because you don't really care. Defense and armor, hey, grats. Those are the 3 best to get. Wait, there is another elite pack here. I know it. I know. Okay, it's on the other room. Wait, am I know. Oh, okay, it's not the pack, I guess. Oh, it might be inside of a room this time around. Normally there is a pack over on the other. Okay, now I need to know. There is a pack over here, right? It's hidden inside here. No, what? Okay. I guess I don't know this dungeon as well as I thought I did. You'll get me out of the side, I guess. These are not the big rooms, though. We're gonna get to them in a second. Yeah, why is this guy not... There's an earthquake below you. What the hell, dude? Yeah, look at these rooms you're gonna enter here. Look at this. Each one of them gives you like 30 of the side. Sometimes 15, sometimes 30. By the way, you can use cooldowns before you put them on, and it will just reset them. Look at that. Oh, okay. Oh, I used my shout at the wrong timing. Oopsie. Oh, did I not get... Can you not? Thank you. Where's my shrine? Nice. First shrine, please. Ooh, Champion's Demise. That's another great one. Okay, actually, right now, which was the boss here? The real. Okay, let's go. What? Let's go kill one Duriel. What's up, Miku? How are you doing? Why are you farming Nightmare Dungeons? I've seen you running them yesterday too. What's the reason behind it? They are, like, if you're farming for Obsidian... Two things. First of all, if you're farming for Obsidian, as long as you pick good dungeons and know, like, the layout and where to find cursed events and such, they're actually more efficient for Obsidian than just Infernal Hordes. Because, like, Nightmare Dungeons, like, the faster you do them, the more Obsidian you get. While Infernal Hordes, even if you do them quite well, they have diminishing returns. For example, when you open the chest and you have, let's say, 300 either, you get 1000 Obsidian. If you open them with 600, you actually get 1700, for example. It's diminishing. Don't take the numbers are not those exact ones, but you get the idea, right? It's diminishing. The more you get, the better you do, the least you get. On Nightmare Dungeons, that's not a thing. If you are fast and you clear them fast, you get more. The faster you clear, the more you get. Alright, so, like, as long as you're doing fast dungeons and you know what you're doing, like where to find the cursed events and everything like that, they actually can end up giving you more. And also at the end, you get the fears for the Beastie Nice boss, which right now they're really hard to get. Hey, Mr. Wolfie, thanks for the prime. Really appreciate that. You are the second subscriber of this stream right now. Congrats. Devil took the first one. The moment I went live, she was like, bam, take it. I'm like, alright. Like, literally the moment I went live, he was waiting with that one. Just ready. Gun cocked and never... Okay, no, wait, no, that's not... I'm not... Okay, my main language is not English, right? I don't know how to say that word correctly, okay? Just assume I did. Really appreciate them. Damn, minion power already doing 1 trillion plus damage? I mean, yeah. This build on the pit pushing variant can also do. Our biggest hit will be around 3... Without... this is without taking into consideration the... Like, what's it called? The Fist of Fate will be around 2, maybe 3 trillions from the calculations we had. Somewhere around there. Might be a bit more since I actually found a way to increase the damage a bit more on the build. So, we'll see once we get there. Because right now I can't pit push yet. I'm still missing the Igni, which I could buy, but mostly I'm missing rings. The rings are what's setting me back right now, for the most part.
How can I help?
Oh, what's the aspect here? Oh, max exploiters. Let's go. Don't really use it, but you know, it's maxed. Or what's worth. Let's get some zeros going, shall we? I think I got a lot of bloods. Yeah, we got a lot of bloods. Okay. Oh. Okay. Where are they? Is any of them in here actually? Oh, all of them are. They've just TP'd, my bad. Let's see how fast can I was killing them by myself in 3 seconds. Let's see. But 3 seconds because you still have the setup for the thing. Okay. Considering their level, I'm gonna assume that's mostly my damage. We can check after. Oh. Bam. Okay, let's see if that was actually my damage or is any of them doing good damage yet. Their damage is not bad, but let's be honest. Yeah, alright. Yeah, we're doing... we got some spinny boys here as well. But yeah, we're doing good damage. Still need a lot of upgrades though. Ooh, wait, what? That was 2J, what? Oh. Oh, that, not that. Oh. That's a scrap. Honestly, at this point, mostly doing this for the procs for the Belial fight. Huh? Oh, happened fast. Yeah, that's a good match. Do people even buy this? Yeah, no worries, Frankie. Do people even buy this? I don't know. Like, I think I have some for sale, but like super cheap. Cause like I already knew they were kinda like the way they are designed. I already knew they are not gonna be super great, but I'm actually surprised no one is even running them for like boss killing setups. You know? Because for boss killing, they're actually decent. You just stand there, the boss comes up, boom, 600% mult on top of his face, right? I guess they don't really need the boss killing setup. The normal setup does the boss just fine, right? Two spinny boys, one brain cell. The Necro, see, the Necro does not share the spinny boy brain cell. See? It lacks the critical information, you know? I mean, we could still upgrade our ugly bastard, I guess. Right now, I'm running the one that... Do I even care about getting GA aggressive resistance even for speed farming? Like, what's the point, right? Like, it's not like I'm gonna be dying anytime soon. I guess, like, if I want to try and face tank boss mechanics, it could help. That guy is leaving. I guess we're selling. Like, don't get me wrong, it could be an upgrade, but I don't think I need it.
Come back if you need the forge.
So much blood. Dude, I got so many Stygian stones as well. I think I'm just gonna use them on Zir. Not on Zir, on Duriel. I think it's the easiest one. Alright, I guess. This is one of them to do. I also want to use about... wait, why am I not being kicked out of here? Alright. Pit pushing. Your tempers for pit pushing and for mythic variant are different. How to do with it? Having two set of items? Yes. Like ideally you should, because there is a lot of things that change. Like your weapons, some of the tempers will change. I shouldn't be listed. Sorry about that, my dude. I got you accidentally here. There's a good amount of tempers that will be different. And like the aspects, a lot of them will be different, but that's fine, right? But that's the biggest part. A lot of tempers. The stat, some of them will be different as well. But the tempers are the biggest deal.
Greetings.
Since we do swap up one of the glyphs and stuff like that, some of the stuff that we need to run one less berserking temper, I think. For example, so you can get a bit like it depends what you want to do with the build. Do you want to maximize pit pushing, or do you just want to have something to pit push a bit to get some easier pit levels? If that's it, then you don't have, like, you can kind of run whatever, just run the gear for your speed farming setup. Don't worry too much about it, just swap the aspects around and they should be fine, right? But if you want to pit push, yeah, you have to have specialized gear for it. It kind of depends, like, what your true end goal is. Crash. Dude, I wish there was something to do with this. I have so much Spectral Ash already, and they have nothing to do with it. Literally nothing. It's just there. I think it was the same last season as well, right? Think, bro. Have you crafted Starless? Yeah, I ended up crafting it. Like, I still need to get the better one. Like, I guess this is it for this one. I think I'm gonna go back to Nightmare Dungeon for a bit. Change of pace, like I said earlier. Gotta do a bit of an activity every now and again, just to not get bored of the game. Keep the game fresh. Champion's Demise. Oh yeah, dude, I forgot. I didn't have time. I need to set up the Tangia add-on thing that I have on the stream. Like, that can do a lot of goofy things. But for that, I need to actually set up my channel points, which I don't... I think they are earnable already, but I don't think I have set them up yet. So I need to actually give you things to do with them, like goofy things for the stream. That'll be fun. Because I think Dungeon normally is set up with bits, but like, from what I've seen other people using them, you can actually just like do point claims for the Tangia thing. So I can put, like, at least the ones I enjoy, I can put them on the on the channel, not the channel point redeem thing. Yeah, there, little hoarder. Congrats on this. What? Who you're calling a hoarder? Everything has a purpose, okay? You got 6 stash tabs. They're there for a reason. It's for you to use them. No? Why? Tell me. Riddle me this, right? Why are there 6 stash tabs if you only need 1? Right? But thanks anyway. Yeah, they're honorable. Nice. Okay, then I'll see if I don't know if I'll be able to do it for tomorrow's stream, because I'm still trying to see if I can go to my grandma's birthday. If I'm able to go, probably will not have time. If I'm not able to, then I can probably set them up. We'll see. If it's easy, I might be able to do it. What do you mean not again? It makes sense. I'm using logic. What's your logic, huh? No logic there. I'm using logic. Ooh, shiny. Blink. See, this is why Igni is good. I'll get another blink by now, but since I'm not in combat, no blink for me. My logic is yours. You want some good copium? Never. I've never taken copium in my life. I'm drug free. Okay, I'm lying. I have taken some drugs, but that's because ADHD. It's actually kind of funny. Like, people with HD can take, like, what would be considered hardcore drugs for some other people. But for people with HD, it's just like, oh, that's a nice, like, that's a nice candy. That's a nice piece of candy kind of deal, you know? Like, oh, I can actually, this is what normal feels like. Huh. It's kind of weird how like it works in a reverse way. Like, for some people, it's just you go mad against the wall. For some people, just like, oh, this is calming. It's so weird, right? How it works like that, like the different effect, just because you have a slightly different mutation on your brain, kind of deal. Interesting in a way, but I guess it's interesting to me since, you know, human biology kind of stuff. So. That's a lie. That's a goat. Wanna bet? I'm gonna go back there. It's a goat. Please look at that. Oh. The goat died. It was a goat, okay? Trust me. I can see through there, these guys. Need Jave. No, I already got the 300 one. I appreciate it though. It's not GA on the crit, but it's max crit basically. And honestly, the effect is more important than the extra crit. Also, coffee makes you sleep, right? No, honestly, like, caffeine doesn't do anything to me. I just drank a monster. Like, caffeine doesn't really do anything to me. I don't know. Maybe it's because it's a small dose. Like, you know. Supposedly that's the effect, but Cody, what else can you join? What? Like, if you're talking about Infernal Horde, sure. If you see me doing Infernal Horde, just hop in. But like, Nightmare Dungeons, the whole thing is by doing them fast. Oh no, you're probably talking about the bosses. Not doing bosses for a bit now. Kinda boring doing bosses, just that, like, there's nothing on the bosses to do. That's why I only do them every now and again, just, you know, to break the monotony of some other stuff I'm doing, and then I just go back to whatever I was doing. Hello, cat, how you doing? Where to farm ugly bastard? Zero. Just do Zir. Zir is one of the best bosses for us to do. It gives you Ugly Bastard and the Aryat Pants for the Call of the Ancients, right? Boss things instantly boring. I don't know how people can do 100 in a row. I mean, they just, you know, they got that grind mindset. I mean, yesterday, after the stream, I did bosses for like 2 hours and a half, maybe. Because I was trying to get the Starless at the very least. I was not lucky. I had to craft mine, but, you know. Added 10 a boss mat, saved up. Like, I was just watching something on the second screen, right? And then I was just doing the bosses. That's the only way you should be doing them, honestly. Okay, I'm doing this super inefficiently. You're okay-ish. Why not okay full? Or just ish? Sorry, my friend talked to me, so I couldn't hear what you're saying. With Ugly Bastard, Zir. Do the Zir. Zir boss is the best one. It also gives you the pants. This one's right here, really good for us. Also gives you Yen's Blessing, which are really nice early on, but yeah. Monthly things. Oh. Yeah. I hope it's not too hard, at least this month. Maybe next month as well, should it? Hopefully. Yes. Ice cream. Ice cream solves that. That's all I know. Ice cream. Get the bottle of Ben and Jerry's or whatever you prefer. I'm a basic bitch. I'm a cookie dough basic bitch, you know. It's mostly a night. Chocolate. I mean, yeah. Chocolate is also good. Again, I'm a basic bitch. I'm an ice cream basic bitch. Oh, well, that was accidental. A regular vaults are fun because you can bypass their phases. Also, Belial is goated. Makes it easy to get GA ugly. Honestly, Belial, I just do the Beastie Nice, right? For me, I just do Beastie Nice. Because Beastie Nice is so much harder to get. Pit push build, why do you have ground stomp affixed on your bludgeoning but no points into... you're talking about the aspect, right? Because it gives you, like, the aspect, like, you don't really care about the first part. You only care about that while standing in earthquakes and for 4 seconds after you deal 120 more damage. And then your earthquakes deal 120 more damage. Like, the stomp part doesn't matter at all, right? You're just doing it to multiply the damage of your earthquakes. That's that. You're farming out more dungeons also? Yeah, that's fine. Like it's just more efficient to do them solo. That's just it. Item measure wall with the build. I'm so confused. I mean, ask away. You're in the right place to ask questions. Like, if I can answer them, I will. Belial's the only of the higher tier bosses I can bear because it doesn't have first phases. Yeah, I mean, I don't think having the phases is the wrong thing. I think, for example, how does Last Epoch do the phases? It doesn't make them immune. It gives them a crap ton of shield, which means that, like, for a while, you know, we will not be able to skip them, right? But at some point, when they're just farm for you, right? There's no challenge there. You can just skip them regardless, right? And I honestly prefer that way. Because it's not like it doesn't go from, for example, oh, you're struggling on them to you're one-shotting them. It goes from you're struggling on them, you're having an easier time on them, and you're still, you know, you can farm them, but, you know, it still has some difficulty, and to a point that then you can go to farming, right? There's a bit of a scaling there. While right now, before you had the, you know, immunities on Diablo, you either one-shot them or you just struggle. There was no in between, right? I think that shield thing they did on Last Epoch, I think it's it was a great idea. Because that way it forces you to have that middle ground. It's forced onto the game. Even though with scaling things could be problematic, just adding that crap ton of shield that degens. By the way, the shield doesn't stay there forever; it degens, right? You could degen it faster by hitting the enemy, but it degens by itself. So it's kind of what do you call it? Artificial immunity phase, which you can eventually overcome, right? I think that's a really great way to do it. Damage increase is insane. Yeah. Wait, the damage increase from what? The aspect? Thanks, yeah, no worries. Nothing worse than being told you're not allowed to damage instead of played as well. Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's what I'm saying, like... the way the elastic block is, I think, is really good. Do I keep gambling helms if I don't have an ugly bastard? No, you should just do 0. For ugly bastard, just do 0. Literally, it's the best boss for us to do. Wait, oh, okay, I can talk to you now. It's a bit distracted, didn't get too good of a wave there. Last Epoch has so many great ideas, go to the game, to be honest. Yeah, dude, I'm actually sad I didn't get to... The last season, I didn't get to play it too much because this season of Diablo was coming out, so I had to prepare the guides and stuff like that, right? Basically, like a week or so before the season comes out, we have to start working on the guides, right? And then we have to rework them for the patch and try to get them out like at least 2 days before the season comes out, so people can like have a look at them, right? And decide what they want to play. So I didn't have a lot of time because before that I had Easter and my own birthday. So just that, like, and my family is mostly like Catholic, right? So yeah, just had to, yeah, do the whole Easter thing. I didn't have a lot of time to play. I'm actually looking forward to go back to it after the Diablo 4 season kind of, you know, starts to fizzle out. When I actually get all the, like, when I get my pit pushing objectives done and stuff like that, I might go back and play the game a bit. Because I only got to like level 70, maybe 80, I can't remember. I didn't have a lot of time to play. I even did a build guide on it, but I couldn't follow up on it because I just didn't play the game enough. So I didn't feel confident telling people what to do after leveling, you know. Oh, okay. This was a waste of time here. I was not paying attention. I'm not against immunity phase and I just think the game is designed to force us to spam mindless bosses, kill them, forces phases suck. Yeah. Why is Ugly Bastard better than Shaco? Well, Ugly Bastard gives you 100% damage increase. Shaco, at best, gives you like, what? 6% from increasing your Warcry ranks? That's it, right? And when it comes to actually survivability, assuming you actually got the GA aggressive resist and you master work it, only a Shaco with GA life and you actually master work in life, which you would never do, you normally would just master work cooldown, right? Only then would a Shaco actually give you more tankiness. Right? Also, it's really good if you run Wrath of Berserker. It's more damage. Most of the time it will be the same or almost the same defensives, right? Oh, we got some juicy things to run here. How long do you last? 20 minutes. Okay, we'll do you first and with the boss. So it just ends up being better. Means you got partner affiliate? Eva. Yeah, it's affiliate. Like, I put them to the minimal they can be, but like, I cannot, like, if I don't run them, whenever someone comes into the stream, they get hit by like a 10-15 head barrage. Like, I either let them run every now and again for a couple, like 1 minute or something, or like anyone that tries to watch the stream just cannot watch it, just cannot get in here. Like, like from what I asked around on like the max roll team and stuff like that, and that just seems to be the least like intrusive way we can have them, because we don't have an option to not have them as soon as you hit like affiliate. mean, it is what it is, right? Like they can't like the broadcast. They have broadcast costs, I guess. So. Also increase heavy hitter though. What does? Like Shaco? Shaco does not increase heavy hitter. Heavy hitter is a passive. Shaco only increases skills. If Shaco increases every passive by 4 ranks, Shaco would be the best helmet in the game. Like by a mile. I'm not even kidding. Look what Shroud, like Shroud is really good and it only increases them by 1. Imagine if Shaco was all skills and all passives. I know the only method is a sub. Wish me luck, I'll try to play it in T3 now. Yeah, good luck. Are you like farming T3 or not yet? Do you think the Stables Barbie is dead? I mean, it's probably like, if you do want to make it, it's probably like a high B, maybe low A kind of build right now. Because you have access to the heavy hitter ranks, right, still? You just don't have as many multipliers as Earthquake. Just that. And it's still pretty decent, don't get me wrong. Unlocked this Mara didn't play yet? Oh. Remember, like, if you can speed farm, not speed farm, but if you can do it comfortably, just come back down to T2. You'll be better off that way. Got the perfect helm for GA to GR to cooldown resist. Damn. Rats. That sucked. Oh, lag. Omega lag. I think we have to come back here so we don't have to walk back. Ooh, big chest. 100 only. What? Get it? What? Pure World stronger than World DQ? No. Pure Whirlwind is like a B tier build at best. Like, if you want to play it, I do have a Pure Whirlwind version on the build guide, on the variant section. Just for the people that really want to play it, but... You will be able to get to T4 with it, but you'll struggle to get there. Like, Earthquakes is just stronger, that's why that's the focus of the build guide. Because, like, Earthquakes are just stronger. It is what it is for this season at the very least. We'll see next season. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I think Earthquakes are in a good place. I think everything else just needs to come up. Because Earthquakes will be able, and are able already, to clear 100. You have to work a bit, but you can clear like 100. We'll probably go up to 110, maybe a couple more bits. I think that's a good place, right? The other builds just need to come up. Because from what I feel like their goal is for 100 to be a challenge for most people. Which it is, right? I'm not clearing 100 yet for a reason. I'm trying to get gear. Sorry, I got a call, like you could probably tell by the phone. What was I on about? I was talking about the Pure Whirlwind. Yeah, you're gonna struggle a bit. Oh no, I was talking about the state, yeah. Earthquakes, like, every other build just needs to come up. That's it. Not every other, like, Matitro is fine, right? But yeah, other builds just need to come up so they actually are, you know, in a good place. Because by their own statement, 100 is kind of what they want for you to do. Oh, wait a second. I needed to... Oh, it's gonna time out. Like, dude, I just, like, keep getting distracted by things and then I forget what I'm doing, right? We do a night. We got a lot of them. And it's fast. 1G ugly boss, yeah? I mean, if it's on the Wrath of the Berserker or aggressive resistance, it's good. I'm Fury starved. Then hit some Fury. Yeah. I mean, just make sure you... Yeah, sure. Oh, wait, no, I don't wanna... Wait. I don't wanna leave this. I thought they just asked to join. Like, make sure you actually have the... Like, it depends. What kind of issues are you feeling? Because during starvation might be a lot of stuff, right? It could be that you are just killing things too fast, which means that you should get Furion kill on your weapon, for example. It could be that you just don't have a lot of hero generation and you're struggling to kill things, which means you should get vocalized empowerment on either your amulet if you really need a lot, or your ring if you don't need as much. Right? Those are the two main ways. If you actually go on the variant part of the build guide, you'll actually have a lot like detailed rundown on things that you can do to fix it. There's a lot like 4 other things that you can do. So yeah, like it will just depend on what the portion that you're missing is. Is it aspects that you don't have? You know, is it just that you have a lot of attack speed for some reason? Because attack speed makes your old unit cast faster, spin faster, I mean, but makes it cost a lot more. Right? What do you think about the mini Q build compared to a worldly Q? I mean, it's a really strong build. We'll have to see. Like, I haven't pushed yet. Like, to push, I actually have to go worldly Dota. I don't have the gear yet. Like, going by what we know from the PTR, since both builds got hit equally as hard with the PTR nerfs, right? For going from what we know, they should be close to each other for the most part. So we will have to see. Because the thing is, the only people that I know that are that normally push on Diablo builds that are pushing right now are Bitdropper on the Mighty Throw and Snail on the minion. Last time I checked, I didn't recognize any of the names there, so there's a lot of people, myself included, that normally pit push that are not pit pushing yet. Either because they don't want to pit push yet, or because, like myself, they're just missing the gear. Like, for example, this is my mantle. Why the hell would I push if I don't even have a GA Earthquake? Kill twice, right? Kill damage twice, you know? So we'll see. They probably will end up being super close. They're both around Earthquakes. They just do them in a different way. Also, the minions, actually, the minion build, if I'm not mistaken, has less access of scaling than we do. For example, normally the best way to scale your damage is to get multiple multipliers, right? And the normal Earthquake build has more multipliers than the Ancient one, if I'm not mistaken, which means the more and more gear you get, the more benefit you get from it on the one that has multiple multipliers over the one that has less, right? That's the reason, for example, that even though the multipliers you get from like crit damage or close damage or whatever are big numbers, you still take a lot more strength because it's much easier for you to get a lot of additive damage, like Vuln, crit damage, close, berserker, right? Oh, searching. Good. What's up, Pakazam? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? This honestly is quite a decent run, I think. It's a shame that it's an 8 wave. We don't yet have Exalted Hordes though. Exalted Hordes would make this a lot better. Wait, did I already get the searching one? And I forgot. Did I? Yeah, I already got the searching. Damn. We're eating good. Unstoppable, Exalted, or Unstoppable? Ooh, they're both good. I think I think Exalted might be better. Is that this is still a 7th wave, so we still got one to go and another upgrade. Damn. Like between the Exalted Hordes and the Butcher, I think I'll still take the Butcher. Since Exalted Hordes, like, it needs a bit of time to ramp up, you know, kind of deal. To get enough value from it. Well, the Butcher will always give you 75 right now, which is insane. I'm actually surprised they allowed the 75 to also apply to earlier waves. Because I believe, like, in the first day of the game that the season came out, it was not applying. On the first few waves, it was still 25. Maybe I'm, you know, imagining things, but I don't think I am. Well. Set invigorating Alborn, I guess. Just so we spawn a bit more Alborns. But speaking of, I have nothing contra Butcher once all this time playing this season. I mean, have you been doing Nightmare Dungeons? Or like a lot of Infernal Hordes? Because that's the only places they appear. I bet Nightmare Dungeons you've not been doing that much, so... Right? Bam. Just drop the Shadow of False Dead. Is that a good option for this build? Like later on, no. The mantle is just better. Early on, you know, let's say you still don't have a decent mantle of Mountain Fury, then yeah, use it. After you get a decent one, you should not play Shroud. It's just much less damage. Ooh, nice. That was a lot. Dude, this could potentially be like a 900, even on an 8 wave. Kind of insane. Wish me luck, I'll destroy my 2 Doombringers and try to get the ring. Are you gonna gamble for it? Good luck, I guess. Phoenix? I mean, I think that's supposed to be Phoenix, right? Welcome to the channel, how are you doing? Oh, I accidentally killed the guy down there because I walked about it on top of it. There we go. Everything fine? Yeah, I'm doing great. How about you? Ooh. Hey, that's a maxed out one.
Want work done? Let's get started.
What's this about? Oops, my bad. Oh. Alright. Bye-bye. The second time. Let me actually put this in here. Nothing great here.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Where's the boss? It's Beastie Nice. Oh, we got a lot of Beastie Nice. See? With the Nightmare Dungeons, we got a lot of Beastie Nice materials. Materials. I still remember when it was a good one. Not anymore. Sleepy after work, but all in all great. Hey. Is it sleepy time or is it Diablo 4 time now? How's pit clearing going? I mean, we're still farming like... We can kind of farm 80 right now because of the Starless. But again, I'm not pit pushing it, so... I don't yet have the rings I need. Like, there's barely anyone even selling, like, stuff. Like, rings at all. Which has been really problematic. Oh, I didn't mean to open it. Oh well. What's done is done. We go next. Got 2 likes with CDR and all the rest today. Nice. That's really good. Wait, you got 2 of them? I thought you'd say that I got 2 GAs. Oh, 2 of them with that. Insane. And 1 for you and 1 to make money. Make all that sweet, sweet gold.
How can I help?
Okay, what events do we have right now? Oh yeah, I can do. Let's just start outside. What do you think about Whirlwind Bar build with lightning minions? I mean, that's more of a minion build than Whirlwind at that point. Because you mostly just use Whirlwind on the boss, as far as I know. You do tap it every now and again to proc the beam. But that's about it. I mean, but yeah, it's a minion build, is strong. Like, we already knew it was gonna get strong. I played the build back in Season 6. But sadly things didn't, like a lot of minion things were not working back then. They finally fixed it for this season. I don't know if it's gonna be stronger than the actual Earthquake builds because we don't yet have any of the actual pushers pushing with Earthquake yet. For example, me, I've not been pushing yet because I don't have the gear, right? A lot of other people that normally push on Barbarian have not pushed yet. So we'll see how that works out. Well, ult has no issue. Hey, I mean, that's the most important part. If you need to go down for bosses, it is what it is, but like... If you can do ult you should be able to do all the rest of the content somewhat easily. And the 4 chest yesterday, yeah, I mean, you're getting some crazy luck there, huh? The 4J I dropped was the... Gores. I dropped the 4J Gores with 570 Like, that's just to rub it in, you know? Just the game rubbing it in that I'm not playing pure Whirlwind and that it's weak. Right? It's just rubbing it in. Like, a lot of the... By the way, a lot of the top builds this season will run Whirlwind. Mighty Throw is, like, kinda wants to run it as well. Maybe it will, maybe it not, but we'll see. Yeah, the minion one, it's really great to reduce the cooldown with Ariats on the boss, right? Spirit Motivate build, it has incendiary ability, the damage just falls off dramatically. I mean, I think Spiritborn was mostly relying on the boss power to actually have a viable build, if I'm not mistaken. But the boss power got nerfed to the ground, so unfortunate kind of deal, right? Biggest GA I had got was a 3 GA helm with life per second, fury per second. I only received them out. Yeah, honestly, that was my like, I've gotten a couple of 3 GAs this league. The only decent one was this polearm, and I say decent because, like, fury on kill, you don't really care if it's GA or not. It does nothing for you, right? Being 8 or 6 doesn't really matter, right? So, yeah. Everything else was just garbage. What build do I recommend? I mean, I think Whirlwind Earthquakes is still better, like, for general content. Because, for example, the minion build really falls off if the enemies just die. Because if the enemies just die, let's say you send your minions, right? They kill the enemies. How are you gonna reset them now? You can't. Because the way you reset them is by hitting stuff with Rupture, right? To proc the lucky hit on bleed, which you cannot do if things are dead, right? They're gonna be great if you want to farm tributes, because you get the cooldown there, right? But yeah, besides that, like, Whirlwind would probably still be stronger, or Leap if you prefer Leap, but Whirlwind is stronger this season than Leap. Like, for pushing, again, we'll see. We still haven't seen a proper clear of Whirlwind Auto nor a Bash Auto. There are a couple of Bash Autos there, but I don't think it's a surprise that whenever you have someone that's full GA already and they don't really know what they're doing even on the build, they just have full GA, if you know what I mean. So we not have actually seen any actual players doing the thing. So we'll see how it works out. Oh, we need to slay a Nailborn and cultists. Okay. Yeah, I mean, for general content, like I see, I don't know if you saw when I killed some bosses earlier, you can almost one-shot bosses. You'll probably be able to one-shot them once you actually get everything on the build, right? I'm missing this, my amulet is still not good. Like, the Starless could be better, this ring could be better, right? There's a lot of things to still improve on the build. I'm not max glyphs, for example, as well. Once you actually get all of that going, you'll probably be able to one-shot bosses and kill, like I can carry the like four-man bosses on T4 in like 10 seconds. I kill them, right? Everything else I can do fast. So, like, it depends what your goal is. Do you want to pit push? Then the minion build might be slightly better. Even if it's better, it will not be by a lot. We'll have to see when people start actually pushing. Because right now, the only builds that actually have, as far as I know, decent players pushing them are the Mighty Throw with Bit Dropper and the minion one with Snail. There's a lot of people that normally clear, like Xiao and PXX and stuff that clear on Barb that have not shown up yet. Myself included there as well, right? No, I could just FTP, right? I mean, what about Sorks? I mean, yeah, I mean, if you want the strongest build, go Sork. Because right now they have a couple of bugs. They're not like big bugs, but you know, they kind of start getting better as you have more bugs, kind of deal. That do increase your damage a good amount. That's why they're doing ridiculous amounts of damage. I mean, it is what it is. They're bugged. Like, if you want the strongest class, then yeah, go Sork. I don't like the bugs are minimal. It's just a couple of them, so I don't think they will be fixed. They normally just fix like outrageous ones, like the one on Rogue and the one with Whirlwind Barbarian. Like those small ones, they normally don't touch them until the end of the season. So that's probably what's gonna happen, if I had to guess. I got Tigny. I actually got 2 of them already, and they can give you one. Don't worry about it. Just make some money. Like just make some money with it. I appreciate the feeling though. Like if I want one, I can buy it. Like I have the gold to buy it. Don't worry about it. Just sell it and make some gold out of it, so you can buy some of your gear. I appreciate it though. Yeah. If I want to keep using Bleak, can I combine it with Igni? Yes, Igni is the best one because like Neo is inconsistent. Sometimes it gives you in 2 seconds, sometimes it gives you in 4 seconds, right? It's inconsistent, so it's a bit weird to play with. And it doesn't work when you're outside of combat. Right? So Igni just ends up being stronger. I did sell. Sold 2 actual legendary runes for 1 bill. Now I don't have to worry about money restriction. Can play the game. Yeah. Might as well. Like, just like there's just a lot of items missing on the trade site still. By the way, a trick that I found out is if you have like things like Opera and Firefox that have that not like that mode that you can put a video on that kind of goes over everything else. You can kind of do it on the when it goes to the portrait mode. You can kind of do it on it, and and you can kind of maximize it. It's kind of funny. You still don't get sound sadly, but that's the way around it. I can, quote unquote, do Varshan. It takes a while. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like bosses, like they got extremely strong. Am I missing? No, there's not. So we just go here. They're extremely strong, so I might as well just go 1 tier down. Like if you can do them in like 1 or 2 minutes, yeah, do it on tier 3. But means the 9 bosses might be an issue, possibly. Possibly, yeah. What repeats can you do easily? Right now, like, it depends what you mean easily. By easily, do you mean like 3 minutes or so? 80. I can do 18 3 minutes ish. Right? But I already cleared an 85 and it was not hard. It was easy as well. Like 5-6 minutes, right? And where's the body? There we go. It took like a minute to clear that. I mean, yeah, then it's fine to farm it on that difficulty. So it's Ignija. I'm telling you what Igni told us. Okay. Ignija, yes. When it comes to Toll, first of all, it might be better to run Neo with Toll, just because it lines up perfectly. Toll needs you to generate... so what Toll does is it casts the Ice Nova from Sork, which applies 15% damage taken to enemies and applies Vulnerable for 4 seconds on normal enemies and 8 seconds on bosses, if I'm not mistaken. But it costs 4 offerings, right? 400 offerings. Neo gives you 200 every 2 seconds, which means it procs the other one, it procs Tool perfectly. So if you want to run Tool, run with Neo. Right. It's just perfect for it. I don't really want to farm BC Nice. Yeah. BC Nice does give you the chest you want. I have some decent chests if you want some of them. If you want one, I can give you one. Where is the amulets going? Wait, are there no amulets? No, right? What have I been killing? What have I... My day is ruined. Ruined. I'm gonna... ruined, like Stewie Griffin says, you know? My disappointment is immeasurable. I have some extra chests if you want. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. What other quest do we have? I should go deliver that. Getting some infernal hordes, I suppose. Yeah, I have a couple of chest armor pits from them. Like, they're not GA or anything. But, you know. I mean, one of them might be. It's just not GA on the Earthquakes, because I would also like to get one like that. They are not good enough to sell, Cat. I'll just give it to you. Like, don't worry about it. Like, I could not sell them if I tried, I think. Because, like, they are not good. They are just decent if you're starting off. Like, something like this, for example. It's not good. This will not sell if I try to sell it. But, you know, it works for now. Ideally, I want to get a better one down the line. Let me just finish this altar and then I'll join you. Ooh. I mean, yeah, the helmet doesn't really matter, honestly. The helmet, you just have it for the 100% damage mold, so you just run one with 100. Like, I was running one with, like, that had 100 over all of the GA ones I was dropping. Simply because it's just better. Until I dropped one with 99, then I was like, yeah, okay, then I'm gonna run the GA one. Goblin! Okay, no goblin. Sedge. Mine's a low set. Oh, I have a better one then. Let's actually go here. Oh yeah, let me check something. Was it here? I got the theory that there's a... like sometimes a forced goblin spawn here. It might just have been killed. It's a work in progress, okay? It's just whenever I come by, I just check, you know? You never know. It could be there. Ooh, okay, this is actually decent. That's good. That might... Loki. This is an upgrade for me. Loki. That's an upgrade for me. I might... Yeah. I'll actually use this. Yeah, it's an upgrade for me. Whoa, let's go. Kinda sad, but you know. I'm not gonna start using it just now. We're gonna put it here on our stuff. Is the guy not outside? Oh, where is he? Oh, it's this guy over here. I mean, it's on the... Makes sense. Oh, I didn't check the boots. We just assume it's not that great, right? Anyway, I think where are the thing? Okay, see? Would this one be better? Yeah, this one with cap the armor. Yeah, that's better. There we go. Do you need the arid spence as well? Can I show what again? Are you looking for the ones that have passives on them? I mean, the passives are nice, but they're just a bit of extra defensive. They don't really care too much. I mean, I'm just gonna toss this in case you don't have them. What's the best cooldown here? There we go. Social... Get... Request to join. There we go. You don't like unless you're pit pushing, you don't need the vaults, by the way, Cat. Oh, it's just a better necklace. Oh, where did you come from? No, it's just a better necklace. It's nothing big, but you know, it's better than what I have. Right now I have life on mine. They dropped the wear. Fair enough. Best right. It's just that Ariats actually gives you a lot of cooldown variations, which increase your damage and caps your resist super easily. Like the Mantle of Mountain Fury gives you armor, and the Ariat's Bearings just gives you the resists. Like, you'll not be able to cap by itself, since that is not the perfect one, right? But yeah, it should help a lot, especially going from T3 to T4. Right, you just get some cooldown GA on your ring. Not cooldown GA, no, cooldown tempers. And yeah, enjoy the things. Should we wear the my current gear? Yeah, no worries. Like that's why I'm saving some of them. Like I just like if I see something that's decent, like I can't sell it, but it's decent for someone that's still leveling, I just save it. Like, you know, doesn't they? See? Where is he? Are you still here? You're calling me a hoarder earlier? Are you still here? See? I'm not hoarding. I'm just being a good friend. See? It's not hoarding. Ah, you're still here. See? 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 Huh? They were there for a reason. See? There was a reason. Yeah. You can't fight against facts. He knows me, it's the reason. What? Wait, didn't I have some other whisper I needed to do? Oh. Okay, we can do it in a second. Okay, I didn't prepare my earthquake. Oh well, we can learn whenever she comes down. Are there actually any... Really? No jewelry again. What the hell are these shitty hell tides? No jewelry anywhere. Oh! Oh no, this is bad. I was gonna say this was...
It is done.
They're always
I should have opened this first. Oh, it's just dungeon kids, yeah. Bam, more infernal hordes, let's go. We're hoarding. I don't have the LSC, so I can't get the runs. Does this mean shot to bar build so I won't be able to run? For example, your spinning earthquake build. This build you won't be able to run, no. What you can run is the Minion Barb and the Mighty Troll Bar, which are really strong builds. They kinda can use runes. All builds are built like considering the existence of runes, but they are not dependent on the runes. This one kinda is. So just go on max roll and you'll be able to find them. Those builds, I'm fairly certain you can run without runes. They are just stronger if you do have runes. But yeah, this one without the tech rune, it's just you're just in like just on 2 damage basically. I think I have the max roll link on the description of the stream. Yeah, no worries. Like if you really want to play a Northwind build, I do have a pure whirlwind variant that you can easily play without runes. I even have a section telling you about what to swap out. The pure whirlwind is not that strong this season, so you know maybe season 10 pure whirlwind will be strong again. But maybe, right, guys? Season 10. Then season 10 becomes season 12, and season 12 becomes season 15. Wait, what am I even killing for? Did I even... Nah, this is gonna take too long. I'm just gonna open 2 chests and we gonna... Ooh, goblin? No. Goblin? No goblin. We'll get him next time. These are not cultists. That's League of Legends. Yeah, dude, I played a lot of League of Legends. I was a Master E main. I was one with the Wuju style, you know? Yes, the mastery main. That's what I said. My name is Vladimir, so I know I mean, fair enough. I mean, Vladimir is actually fun. Thank you though, so, but I love your content. Hey, I appreciate that. Hope I can actually make a whirlwind build soon enough that doesn't rely on runes. You know, that would be cool. Because I got that question last season as well. Like whenever I can, like I do put a variant on the build for people that don't have the expansion, or at least have like a section telling you what you can change. But sadly, there is no way to do it this time around. Most of the times you can just, you'll do like 20% less damage, but the build still works. Yeah. So the reason I played Mastery is because Mastery is like the it's a champion with a low floor, like a low skill floor, but there's there's a good skill ceiling. It's not the biggest skill ceiling in the game, let's be honest, but it has a much higher skill ceiling than most people give it credit to, and it's mostly mechanic. Like there's a lot of resets you can do, a lot of things that you can do with your alpha that a lot of people don't even think about, right? And it's a character that if you're good enough, you can easily 1v5. So like, yeah. It's a type of character that you can pull to your whole team into your back pocket and, you know, your backpack, I mean, not back pocket. And it's also a character. I think the biggest thing that drew me to him was because it's a character that the biggest skill you can have on him, it's not necessarily, you know, the micro of the character or anything like that. It's the macro game, right? Knowing how to play objectives, knowing when to apply pressure by pushing lane, because you're a duelist, right? Assuming you're not too behind, you can just go on the lane and put pressure, and they have to send someone there. And let's say they have a fed AD carry, they cannot send the AD carry to defend you. Where are they gonna send the underfed tank? Well, then you're just gonna kill the tank, right? It applies a lot of pressure there, if you know how to properly play them. Sometimes you need to know when to split push, for example, when to join your team and just try to clean up a fight. You know, there's a lot of macro game, and I enjoy him mostly for that. Skill ceiling is dodging spells with movement to the Q primarily. Not only that, for example, where it's not just dodging with Q, depending on the person you do your Q on. For example, the person you Q, you'll appear behind them. I can't remember if it's behind them or in front of them. They have changed that a couple of times now. Wait, no. Now I think you can actually choose on which side of them you show up on, right? You still show on the same person, but you can choose which side you show up on. The thing is, for example, if you're about to kill an AD carry, like let's say they are out of range and you need to kill them, and they have a support nearby, would you queue your AD carry or just queue the support? You queue the support, right? Because they'll try to defend the AD carry, and they might send, for example, you're playing against a Nami, she sends a preemptive bubble for when you're coming out of your alpha strike. Well, she will not hit you because you queued her instead of the AD carry. Things like that, right? You also have the... One thing that's really hard to do is the meditation reset for the auto attack, right? That increases your damage so much and gives you like a really burst damage. But it's really hard to do. That's more mechanical. That's not like mind game, it's more mechanical. Therefore, crucial. Ultimate at all low elo fail because they can't dodge and die before a crucial team fight. I mean, again, that's macro game. That's what I'm saying. E is all about macro game. If jungle shows on one side and you still start Baron, personally, I mean, yeah, you can do that, but you will take you 2 towers and your inhibitor. Is it really worth the Baron? And the Baron is not even guaranteed at that point. You could still lose a fight to Baron. let's say it's 20 something minutes, you will not be able to do Baron that fast without taking some risks, right? If the rest of the team is there, the rest of the team doesn't need to fight you, they just need to poke you down, right? While they split pushing, like he can easily take 2 towers and the inhibitor. He might even be able to take more if he has the herald with him, right? Again, it comes down to knowing the, like, sometimes that's the play, sometimes the play is to play for the objective, right? It will just depend on the game, you just need to know the macro. Yeah, I don't think it needed that buff, and honestly, the last time I played with it, it was kinda clunky to use. It was omega clunky. I don't know if they improved that or not. Oh, I should just leave this here, right? And dodging skill shots is definitely micro. Yeah, I'm not talking about dodging. There's also, for example, chasing flash with your thing, predicting when they're gonna flash, so you can cast your alpha strike on them and just follow them through the wall, for example, right? What I mean by, like, not necessarily macro is, again, what I was telling about earlier. Instead of queuing the person that you're gonna kill, you just queue the person to the side, so they cannot predict where you're coming out from, because they're gonna predict wrong most of the time if you actually queue the other guy, right? Oh, let me actually got distracted here. Playing Diablo, talking about League of Legends, dude. 25 now, what the hell? I mean, I guess they're trying to extend the game. Games are really getting Omega, like, snowbally and stuff like that, I guess. Oh yeah, we have a pitch to do, don't we? Where can you find an executioner aspect? The best way is for you to do Infernal Hordes. That's where you get them. Yo, Caveman, welcome to the channel. How you doing? Yeah, you have to go a few minutes of this like talky. Okay, I sorted out my stuff and run. Okay, where else are I going here? Let's go back to IT.
I appreciate time for our roast.
So, I'm Rings break from rest looks fine. I can't believe my luck. Hey, I mean, rad. Now it's only master working to do. Find a better amulet and fist of fate. You don't even need, like, honestly, early on, you should just use a legendary pair of gloves. Like, it's really hard to find a fist of fate that's worth it, even. Made a blast spell like yours, but Earthquake doesn't occur with... the Earthquake does not spawn from the shouts. The Earthquake spawns from you moving around if you're running back. It spawns from you using Fury if you're running Pok. Or Igni by just spamming skills, which you should be spamming with your Whirlwind, for example, if you're running Igni. Oh, an Ancestral Weapon, yeah, that's gonna be the biggest damage. Getting a decent Ancestral Polearm increases your damage a good amount. Because that's where the base damage for the Earthquakes comes from, right? I want to tackle T4. I mean, try it. I mean, worst case, you just, you know, fail a dungeon. Yeah. You'll also, like, by doing it, you'll level a couple of your glyphs, which, you know, it's not wasted time anyway. Like tons of items, still haven't gotten that aspect. Thanks. Yeah. Infernal Hordes, you'll get them in like 2 or 3 normally. Like just make sure to open the big chest, the one that costs us 200 either, right? Or weather or whatever it's called. You'll get it. 2 rooms are missing. I mean, yeah, if you're missing if you're missing the back and Igni run, those are the best ones. You can still run with Bok run. You know, Bok run procs whenever you spend resource. By spinning, you'll be spending resource and proccing the earthquake. Just need to spend off your resource and you'll proc the earthquake. No. Roll back. What time is it actually? Oh, I've done a bit more. A pity, please, pity. Don't make me, no, don't make me have to walk all the way back, please. No. Why is this a thing? Pity, please. Oh, pity, let's go. Prevail also helps if I'm aspect labeling them. Yeah, it's nice, but again, for that specific one, you can actually target farm them on Infernal Hordes, which is quite cool. I don't even have an Igni yet. I don't even have an Igni. I could buy one potentially, but I've not dropped one yet. Let's level a bit of the revenge. We're gonna need to use it in a bit. Oh, there we go. You know what? The good shield activity. Wait, do I have anything here, or are they all scrap? Ooh, blind burrows. Let's go. Let's run some blind burrows. Yeah. The OG blaster dungeon. I cooled down a bit. No matter how many builds I tried from the game, it didn't work. What do you mean? Oh, chest! 20, easy. I like reveal, it would be nice if I could do it too. Yeah, just keep leveling. Like, eventually you'll get the runes. Again, just put back with the tech rune. Right, put them together. And as long as you are spinning, you'll be proccing the earthquakes every now and again. Should proc like almost every second. If you're actually spinning. But like, for example, once you get back, the good thing is you don't even have to do anything. It just spawns, right? By just walking around. Which is convenient. If you don't have, like, if you want to prepare damage for a boss or something like that, you just walk around, spawn a couple of them. Oh, this is elite, by the way, see? This one is not, I don't think. Yeah. Did I still remember when the game came out, there were all these theories about which kind of mob types dropped more, had better chance of dropping a mythic? Back then it was called boobers, right? Over unique. Figure out the strat for magic runes. Just roll all your magic and... I mean, you can do that. That's a way to do it. I mean, if you don't intend to trade stuff, do it. if you don't mind trading, just trade those off, because people still want them to craft like mythic uniques, right? And then you can actually just buy whatever you need. But if you don't intend to, you know, trade stuff away, yeah, just run that. There's probably a pack here, but whatever, we're just gonna go. I'm going back there. Just got done legendary on for him. Yeah. I mean, that's the way they intended. I'm just saying it might be more worth it for you to sell them and buy what you need. If you are, again, if you're willing to engage in trade. Just go because I don't speak English, if I don't understand anything you say. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. Oh. I hope I don't get mistranslated. If I say anything bad, it was a mistranslation, okay? Already covering my ass. Let's go. Ooh, sunken ruins. Ruins. Rip. They dead. Wait, the second... I think it is. I can't remember quite well if this is a good dungeon or not. Kill all the elites. I'm stuck. Help, step bro. My virus struggling for damage, but I'm about to run Paragon behind you. And yeah, Paragon helps a lot, especially once like getting to the 171, so you can swap to the ancestral Paragon one. Will increase your damage a lot, but it's also the glyphs, the weapons, right? The tempers increase your damage a lot. Also getting that closed and berserk damage up. Big deal. Oh, did I? Oh, I didn't go to the thing and I just... Oh, we're gonna have to go back. That was not smart. Oh. Where are the constructs at? Ever love the build and changes you plan on adding so far on your build guide on max roll? Hey, appreciate that. Hope you keep enjoying it. No big changes. The only thing that might change is that I might add a snippet talking about the new rune, because I've been finding myself to use it quite a lot and it's quite decent, thanks to the boss power that gives you shield, right? And then there might be some changes down the line to the pit pushing version. Everything else will stay mostly the same. The pit pushing version might have 1 or 2 changes, we'll see. Because I still need to actually get the gear to properly test it out in game, how it ends up working, right? Because math says one thing, but you know, sometimes the math does not quite work in the game. The game has its own math. Yeah. Nothing like big planned for the big portion of the build.
I'm ready to see the outside again.
Good one. Yeah. Let's do the faceless one. Dude, that's the thing with Nightmare Dungeons. You always do a different one, right? By the way, Sly99 and Lens, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. How you guys doing? Wait, where's the... I opened the dungeon? Okay, it's down here. Right, takes luck? Yeah, no problem. Dude, my nose is stuffed. I'm like, I basically don't have a nose today. I don't know, it's probably noticeable in my voice. I have no nose for today, it's out of commission. Oh, this... Okay, this one is actually not that fast, I don't think. I'll get back to you guys in a second. Is the Pure Whirlwind the best variant? No. Earthquakes is the best. Pure Earthquakes is the strongest, at least when it comes to Barbarian. Right? Whirlwind is like a B, somewhere there. Like Pure Whirlwind, right? Not that great. Like, it's okay, if you wanna play it, it works. You'll be able to get to T4 eventually, but like, you know, you'll not be doing anywhere near what the Earthquake build can do. Wait. When you temper, do you keep resetting until triple master work, or you settle with 1 or 2 and then YOLO the third? Takes a lot to keep resetting at the third master work. Okay, now, whenever I get a decent weapon, like, the first thing I do is masterwork it up to 8. No matter what it gets, you just throw it up to 8. Either 8 out of 8 or 8 out of 12 if you happen to have an ancestral thing. That's the first thing. Then, once you actually get more of the site and you can actually farm it a bit, what you try to do is always get, like, you go for the one you want, you reset on 4 until you get the one you want. You do the same on 8, right? And then, once you get the double masterwork, the double crit, then you go for the third and you settle whatever happens, right? You do that for all your gear, you start on your weapons, that's where you get most of your damage, and you do that on all your gear. Sometimes you'll get lucky and you'll hit it. Most of the times you will not, right? But that's fine. Just keep it like it is. Don't reset it now, just upgrade the rest of your gear. Once you're done with the rest of your gear, you can come back to the weapons and start trying to go for the third one, right? Like, that's going for the third one is only worth it if you are min-maxing, right? Yeah, like, most of your damage will come just from getting the double hit and then getting the 12, right? That's where most of your damage will come from. The rest just adding a bit more damage to the build. Like, if like, most builds should be made to expect you to have 8 out of 12, like 2 masterwork hits, right? And like, the builds work with 2 masterwork hits, unless for some reason it's something really important. Like, I can't think of anything out of the top of my head for Barbarian, right? Most of the time, just getting 2 on it is more than fine enough. Then you just pray the third hit. If it doesn't hit, it's fine. Just keep it for now. And whenever you're swimming in Obsidite, like a week or 2 from now, you just come back and perfect it. If you're still playing the game, you know? Ooh, Marine's Refuge. Nope. We go up here. Let's go. Thanks, got it. Yeah, no problem. But yeah, but the biggest thing is always, like, early on, even if it's a bad weapon, as long as you already got the temper, it's always worth to at least get the 8 one, even if you don't hit the stuff, because that already upgrades the passive like 2 points. Like, for example, if you, let's say you don't hit the passive on a 200 weapon, you don't hit the passive, it goes from 4 to 6 by just upgrading to 8. That's 30% damage. Early on, while you're kind of like mid-game, kind of ish, right? You just got level 60, you're starting to upgrade the gear. That will increase your damage a lot. And it's quite cheap. It takes like 1000 Obsidite per weapon. You can easily get 1000 by just running, you know, like Like, for all the weapons, you can easily do it by just running, like, 2 or 3 Infernal Hordes, right? Oh. Okay, this event is kind of a hit and miss with me. I'm not sure if it's good or not. Because, like, even though I'm killing everything, it barely spawns elites. Like, I need to kill 2 to complete this, right? And I'm gonna barely kill 2. Like, the first one is gonna spawn here at 30 or something. Right? No. Not even spawning them. Okay, we got one, see? At after 30. The other one tends to spawn a bit faster. But then I don't even get the third one. Like, imagine if I didn't have this clear. Like, I'm not sure if the circle is just way smaller than I think. And I'm just constantly spinning out of it. I might even fail this. Yeah. Like, this event is, like, it spawns a lot of enemies, so it's still worth to do, but, like, I don't know. I just don't think it's properly balanced. Imagine doing that before you actually get, like, a build that can constantly clear the screen, right? You just won't be able to do it at all. Most of the other events you can, even when your build's kind of scuffed. Okay, we go here. What does I saw legendary thing. Am I blind? Oh, will I get the thing? Okay, okay. Bam. Let's go! We got it.
Quite the challenge.
What is... I think Witchwater is kind of decent. I can't remember. Ooh, first beam. Oh, the Oxidite is mine. Wait, where the... Okay, they stopped spawning there for a second. Oh. Jesus. Mega lag. Get 'em, boys. Will I still be able to get to 20? I can wait to, I can wait to get to the point I start getting 30 consistently. That will be the dream. But not a level increase the duration of the essence to master 3. Yeah, I think that was last season. That felt so great. Like before, that thing bothered me so much. I'm not even kidding. It actually bothered me. It's not like it was inconvenient. No, it bothered me. Like seeing that, not lining up, like really. Oh, wait, I can do this. I can do this. I can jump the gap. I'm becoming a better Sork. Barbarians will replace Sork soon enough, you know? Once you actually master the heart of the teleport, we'll be free. Yeah, it was. Now, and they have the same time, which is cool. You're Swedish, right? From the accent? Nope, not Swedish. I'm Portuguese. That's the second time I've been asked that actually. This week. Like specific, actually, you know, thinking I'm Swedish. It's PewDiePie. PewDiePie is Swedish, right? I got that right. Dude, my guy is living the dream. Has a beautiful family, is living in Japan. What else? He's the millionaire. What else do you want? It has a wife, a kid, and two? No, yeah, 2 dogs. One of the dogs passed away a couple of times ago. Oh, yeah, no worries. Like, it's fine. I don't think that is an insult by any means. Oh, you can gamble. Oh, it's gambling time. Okay. This time, Charlotte. Good ring. Good. Decent ring, please. Okay. I guess next time. Next time.
That looks worn. I can fix it. Come back if you need the forge.
Oh, wait, was I... Infernal Heart? Yeah. Oh, yes. Yeah, let's go big one, and big boy one, right? Let me actually clear the... Ooh, anything? Big boy, yeah, big boy. Will we hit the 250 mark today? Maybe. Oops, TP the wrong side. Orts is good, but you all actually need something to for the Orts to buff, so we're gonna start here. If we got Orts again, we're taking it. Unless it's like Elborn. At that point, we're taking the Elborn. It is what it is. Yeah, I don't make the rules. I can make them. I'm the one deciding, but you know what I mean. By the way, are any of you guys looking towards any of the armor sets that are coming up tomorrow? Personally, the thing I'm most excited about is the Orcs accessory, the one that has the skull, right? That just looks so sick. It's kind of the... I wouldn't call it logo of Berserk, but it's kind of what like the author made to actually symbolize his whole work on that like universe, which it looks really cool. It's the skull Barret or Ballet, depending on how you want to read that kanji. Not kanji, hiragana. Might be hiragana. Oh, I called it between, didn't I? I did say it was gonna be between Exalted Hordes or summoning Elborn. Well, Elborn it is. Flash mode. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Yeah, it looks sick as hell. Like, I'm excited for the Berserk armor, don't get me wrong. I'm only still on the Copium day. It's gonna... The sword, is big ass sword, is actually gonna also be a skin for a pole arm. You know? That's my Copium, so I can actually use it. You know? I'm high on that Copium. Hello, hello. How you doing? I'm just waiting for the payday. I mean, to be fair, I'm not, like, the way they're talking about it, they did say earn things, they didn't say buy. So, like, I wouldn't be surprised if at the very least, the pet that we're gonna get, I'm forgetting his name, right? The pet might be earnable. I don't, like, the way they talked about it, they kind of imply that the armor, like the Berserker armor, would also be earnable. But I wouldn't expect that, honestly. I think that's a bit too, you know, hopeful. But I don't be surprised if at least the pet is. Well, I'd love to have Buck as a pet, I'll try, yeah. Wait, Buck? Wait, that's not... Wait, are we talking about the same one? I don't think that's his name, is it? You only play solo? I mean, most of the time. If I happen to have people that want to do the hordes or something at the same time, yeah. But like, if I'm doing pits or like nightmare dash or stuff like that, yeah. I mean, there's no reason to be doing them in the group. Farm gold now. Good luck. Farming gold is dropping a legendary rune and selling it. Berserk, right? Yeah. I think people like it has a weird name. I know it's not Puck because Puck is quite like normal-ish. Like the name is weird as hell. I have 1 million left. Hey, 1 million the dream. Are we talking about the guy that has like a massive nose? Basically, his whole thing is that he's a massive nose. I believe he appears in like the 215th chapter or something, if I'm not mistaken. Little fairy guy. No, no, no. Yeah, that's what I thought. We're not talking about that guy. We're talking about the one that just appeared on a panel and just became super famous for some reason. It didn't appear on the anime as far as I know. Only appeared on the manga. Just look up the event if you want, or I mean tomorrow you'll be impressed by it. I guess it's one of the words I could use. It's gonna be funny walking around with them. How do you compare the state of art compared to other class in terms of pit, bossing, and speed farm? I mean, bossing, you're fine. Like, doesn't matter. You have more than enough damage to kill the bosses super easily, super fast. Like, I think you can do... Maybe Spiritborn might have some problems, but every other class can just kill bosses easily. When it comes to speed farm, every class can speed farm. Right? Normal content, every class can do it, even Spiritborns. Ooh, surging, nice. Now, when it comes to pit, Barbarian is not in a bad spot. Like, it's not too far away from most classes. It's like 4 pits away from Rogue or something. It's fine. Sork, on the other hand, is just busted because they have a couple of bugs that are just buffing their damage a lot. Barbie is fine. It's not in a bad spot. Like, we have multiple, like, viable builds. 3 of them are around Earthquakes, but hey, you know. We have the Mighty Throw Barb, which is doing great. We have the Minion Barb, which is around Earthquakes from your Ancestrals, which is also doing great. And you have the 2 Earthquake builds, like Whirling Daughter or Bashota, which although they use mostly the same skills, they do play quite differently, right? And rocking your build at the moment is great. Which one can I replace for Igni? What I'm using right now is Neo. I'm intending to add it as a recommendation on the guide if you don't have the other runes. See? I'm running Neo here. Igni would be better, especially on Jab. Neo actually, surprisingly, is really good with Toll. Right? The one that applies like the Stork, Ice Nova, whatever it is, right? It's really good with that one. But for Ja, for the teleport, Igni would still be better, but Neo kinda does the job still, you know? It gets the job done. It's a good alternative one. Yeah, no worry, Yakuza. Rise. Get it? It's all leveling. The fuck? I now found on the ugly helm for GA. What? What do you mean, streamer client? I'm streaming and I'm just getting nothing. What's that? I've been struggling with rings for 5 days. What do you mean? They need to buff the streamer client. It's clearly not working, you know? Need to buff it. KTI, no problem. Just cutting kind of aside from horns, no idea how much either that was. A lot, probably. Like 10k, like hordes has diminishing returns, so that was probably like a good 1500 run or something like that. So in 2 days I've gotten 4 GA helm, 4 GA chest, and 2 GA best in slot stats legs. Yeah. You know what 4 GA I got? You know which one I got? Gores. You know. Also got the 3GA razor blade, you know. Really good item. Thorns is popping off right now, you know. I've installed the wrong client, you know. They gave me the key for the streamer client, but I installed the wrong one. Ooh. Oh, that was just the boss. I thought that was the butcher. After that in J as well. I mean, I guess at least you got some other better GAs to not make you so sad, you know? All on the really good items that we want. I mean, now you're just missing a 4 GA Feast of Fates 300, right? No, that's all you're missing now. Just go get one. Go do some PC Nights. Go get them. You know? I'll need to reinstall my game for tomorrow. I need to reinstall the streamer client, you know? I clearly must have installed the wrong one. Please. Edge. Okay, I've got 25 for GA the other day as well. God damn it, this man, dude. The luckiest man in the world. Ah, sorry. I mean, not you! You know? Gonna do horde and then just open the gold chest. Is it worth it? I don't think it depends. Do you wanna trade with people or no? I mean, that's the best way for you to get gold in the game, I guess. But like, if you don't mind trading with people, you can just get the items and hopefully sell them. Because you will need that opposite eye to start improving your gear.
That looks worn.
Is that good?
I can fix it.
That's maxed out. Does anyone even care about this? Probably not. Okay, where do we go from here? We got some extra strength over here. Nice, very lovely. Actually, what time is it? I don't really trade, then yeah, that's a good source of gold. Not bad at all. Going Neogar past my Ja run for my rogue buddy yesterday. I mean, yeah, you only want Ja if you're already speed farming. Yeah. Wait a second. All right. I'm right, there we go. I found it. There we go. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna have to end the stream a bit early today, because it's my grandma's birthday. So I want to hop off to her house to, you know, wish her birthday and eat some cake. I'm going there for the cake. Yeah, that's the big secret. I'm just going for the cake. I just want the cake. But yeah, anyway, jokes aside, I'm going to end the stream now. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow from 4 GMT as well. Might start a bit later, depending on how they do the patch for the event. Right, we should have the Berserk event tomorrow. Really excited for it. But yeah. Make sure to join the. I'm gonna drop this here for the Twitch. You know what to do. You know I have to copy. Have fun with the cake. Yeah, I will. Don't worry. Anyway, for the YouTube side, goodbye for now. See you guys tomorrow. Make sure to join the Discord if you want to get the notifications, right? And yeah, bye bye YouTube. Bye bye. See you guys tomorrow. Bye. Hey, okay. The YouTube is out of the way now. On the Twitch side, we're gonna be raiding Macro Boy. You guys might know who he is, you know?